ready for the game with Touch 'em All and listen for your chance to win Royals tickets during the pitch clock. We are in your car, we are on your phone, and we are free for every Royals game this season. Tune in to Burns on Deck Show 1 hour before first pitch, right here on your home for Royals baseball. 96.5, The Fan.
Hi, I'm Jacob, your friend and an actual jeweler craftsman at Shane Company. I'm proud to work for a family business that's been committed to the highest quality standards for nearly 100 years. Your dream engagement ring is designed for quality every step of the way. We set your diamond by hand, not with machines. Prong tips are beautiful and secure, and intricate details are thoughtfully crafted. At Shane Company, there's no shortcuts, just craftsmanship. Because a friend knows true love deserves the highest quality. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-619-3377. That's 800-619-3377. 800-619-3377.
More than 200 members of Congress are standing up for AM radio listeners. The AM Radio for Every Vehicle Act will keep AM radio in cars, because when cell and internet services are down, this free service could be your only lifeline. Text AM to 39179. Tell Congress to pass this critical legislation now.
Message and data rates may apply. You may receive up to 4 messages a month, and you may text STOP to stop.
This message furnished by the National Association of Broadcasters.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Riza can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Hey guys, it's Dusty Likens, and I have a new social media series called Range Bait that is up on all of 96.5 The Fan's social channels. I love golf. I talk about it. You know it. I watch it. I play it. So every week I'm headed out to the range to hit a bucket of balls and talk to you. It could be Royals conversation. It could be about how the chicken crossed the road. Who gives a rip? New videos will be released every Thursday on the Fan's YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter pages. Range Base with me, Dusty Likens, your home
to watch
for
all
Kansas
your
City
favorite
Sports,
shows. 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that
what are we doing here?
Exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
Caglio's not going to be the All-Star game in the Home Run Derby. Oh. Yeah, it's just not going to happen. He just doesn't have time.
Hello, America.
Who's in the Home Run Derby, Mac, for the Kansas City Royals? Bob, Mac, anyone? Bueller?
Woo, Jack Caglione.
Let's go,
He
baby.
got to hit some jacks.
Oh, let's go, baby.
Do you get paid to be in the Home Run Derby?
I bet there's an incentive in his contract.
I'm sure there is, but I'm like, do they give these guys cash? Is there $1 million prize for the Home Run Derby?
There's a chain.
Yeah.
There's a chain bus going around. You see that on the internet?
Yeah, but is there a cash prize like with the NBA? You win that.
Players get paid handsomely to participate in the MLB Home Run Derby. Major League Baseball features a total prize of $2.5 million with a guaranteed payout of $150K to every participant.
Well, there you go. That's good money for Jack Caglione.
Runner-up gets $500,000. Runner-up gets $500,000.
All right,
Bobby Wood Jr. a couple years ago got $500,000.
And so the winner gets $1 million.
Who says this season's a waste?
Yeah.
And you get a special bonus for hitting the longest home run of the event, typically around 25 to 100K.
Holy cow! Wow,
Jack
that's
Caglione
good.
could rake some cash.
Yes.
Jack Cashleone is what it should be, right?
The children. I mean, you got to wonder why he wasn't a full-time player at the beginning of the year.
I also have to wonder if this was the home run that did it.
Junior out with the sore knee, and now Caglione. Wow, where will that land?
Nobody knows.
In the catwalk.
No, it's the D ring.
Oh, was that the D ring?
That is a Caglione jack. He almost hit it out of the stadium.
Almost, but that D ring got in the way, unfortunately.
I hate the D ring.
Well, some people don't.
How far that ball could have gone without the D ring?
I don't know. Probably through that crappy dome or whatever that
roof.
is.
Yeah, I wonder if you could.
Cellophane that
I
it's made out
don't
of?
know. That's what I was wondering. If you could hit the ball through that, I think you probably could.
Probably could.
You probably could if you hit the ball hard enough.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like if he got on the D ring and did a soft toss and laced one through that. I bet he probably could.
Well, with the new bats the high school players are going to be using, you definitely could.
Yeah, you absolutely could. I mean, my God. I mean, what they're doing with the high school kids and the bats, I mean, that's been called illegal in most states.
Illegal.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it is dangerous.
Honestly.
I mean,
Every time I think of illegal, I think of Bill Hader at the beginning of Pineapple Express. I feel like a warm slice of butter on top of flapjacks.
Love that
that's a
movie.
good feeling. That is a good
That's what
feeling.
it felt like walking in the Orange Marsh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Sticky.
Boy, did you guys make it in all right today? Anybody have any car trouble? Any
no.
road trouble? Any trouble?
Most
No.
were like 3 a.m. I was like, what is going on?
Yeah, so you guys are
loud.
lucky you're out west. I woke up about 3:45, and because I'm a little bit further right now, as I'm house sitting, dog sitting, until I leave for vacation tomorrow, and I see a bunch of lights going off. I'm like, oh, I don't know if like something's flickering outside. No, that's just God.
Yeah, I mean that was a lot of lightning and thunder this morning, dude. Like a ton.
The wind was impressive, and where this guy lives, he's like got like he's on some land. And I was telling you earlier, like I look out, to the west where it's coming from, and all I see is like what Helen Hunt saw the night that the EF5 twister starts. I'm like, oh man, this is gonna suck. And I'm, it's windy, it's rainy. It's not raining yet. And as I like pop onto 291, or not 350, and I'm driving, it's sideways.
Oh.
And I had to get gas anyway, so thankfully I waited till this morning, which I never do. I don't know why I waited till this morning, but
Because getting gas is one of the biggest pains in the ass that anybody has to do.
I'm really glad I did it last night.
I hate getting gas. Like, I hate stopping for gas. It's always
sucks.
like at the worst possible time. It's always an inconvenience. I just hate stopping for gas. Am I the only one that feels that way?
No, I hate it too.
It's not the cost. We're past that now. It's just the whole process of stopping.
But like today, it was like a blessing in disguise to be able to stop because Quick Trip's right there on 3rd and 350. And so I stop in there and like it is pouring. And, I'm looking at the radar. I'm like, all right, well, at least good thing for me is I'm heading west. This thing's heading east. Finally got on about the triangle, and it was fully like just like a rainstorm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm coming up Shawnee Mission Parkway, and there's like limbs everywhere. There's this dedicated son of a buck that's just out there doing his workouts this morning. I'm like, dude, good for you. Like,
Yeah.
There's bolts of lightning.
There
in
was
the
a
sky.
guy outside running this morning.
At 4:49. Yes, sir.
Where at?
Shawnee Mission Parkway,
Oh
right
my
across from Shawnee
God.
and Mission Kia.
Yeah, good for you.
That's
though.
what I said. I
mean,
was like, dude, I hope your dinner is salmon, Brussels sprouts, and asparagus because you are out at 4:49 running in a storm.
That's insane. And lightning. It wasn't just a rainstorm.
No.
This wasn't like, it's only raining. I'll go out there and it'll be refreshing.
Good for you, man. You are a hardo.
Yeah,
Seriously,
that's
dude.
insane.
That's commitment.
But speaking of a hardo, you get to guess Jack's Jack. That's a weird thing to say out loud. Go to 96.5 The Fan to enter the contest. Predict the furthest home run Cags will hit without going over. So, just got to explain it. If you choose 490 feet and his furthest goes 489, You disqualified.
You lose.
The winner will receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. So if you think, oh gosh, yeah, we remember that. That was spring training this year.
Yeah.
And it's kind of crazy, man. Like a year ago, he gets called up, obviously, which is real full circle. Because you remember I was telling you when I came back from St. Louis, I pretty much went through a microburst.
Yeah.
Here's $100 in trade for your life.
Yeah, here you go. And that restaurant's closed, by the way, that they gave you the trade to.
Got to use it by tomorrow.
Yeah.
And goes to St. Louis, makes his debut, has not a year that everybody had predicted, and then June this year, almost a full calendar year until he got called up, and everything started to click. And the more playing time he got, the better he got, which is obvious.
Shocker.
And now he's in the home run derby. And the thing that I like about this is that this is something that, you know, we talk about the Royals season. What are you watching? Like, why are you watching? You're probably watching Carter, Kaggs, Bobby, right? That's probably the main reason you're watching this team. And now you have one of your representatives in the home run derby. And we remember when Bobby Witt Jr. was in it, he goes to the finals with Teoscar Hernandez and falls about 5 feet short of the center field wall from winning the home run derby or tying it. And now Jack Caglione gets to go in there with Contreras, Ben Rice, himself, and then who's the other guy that I'm missing? It is not James.
No, Woods didn't even make the All-Star game.
Well, neither did
James Wood. Yeah,
but
I mean, like Wood, like he should be in the All-Star game
for sure.
himself. You know?
But right now it is Junior Caminero, Ben Rice, Caglione, Wilson Contreras. There are 4 spots left. There's technically only 2 because I don't have sources on this, but I truly believe it. I think Harper and Schwarber will both participate with it being in Philly.
Oh, I thought they already said they were going to participate in that.
I thought Bryce said he just needs to find a pitcher. And then the comments were crazy because it was just like
you can't find
it was like Lugo, like it was like all these Royals pitchers.
Yeah,
it was like Strom.
I mean, you can find a pitcher. I mean, grab your old man or grab somebody that coach or Don Mattingly's doing great things in Philadelphia. Have him go out there and pitch to you. And in the All-Star. Imagine the ovation for that. Bryce Harper and Don Mattingly pitching in Philadelphia. That place would go insane.
And this was Kaggs' announcements yesterday on MLB Network.
Hey, Jack, you got an announcement to make?
Yeah. I was approached, a couple days ago and got asked to do the home run derby, and I think I'm going to do it this year.
Go. Hey,
my dad threw to me.
Who's going to throw to you?
My pops.
I hope he's not lefty.
Let's go. He's going to be more nervous than you.
No, he's got ice in his veins.
Does he really?
Yeah. He threw in the Fall League home run derby to me. Now we're doing this one. It's going to be great.
That's awesome. Love it.
And there's nothing better when you watch home run derbies when it is father-son. We've seen it so many times.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Bobby's dad throw to him, or am I wrong on that?
I feel like he did. I mean,
it
he
makes
did
sense.
pitch.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I could be wrong on that, though, but I'm pretty sure
he probably tried
Bobby's
to strike
dad.
him out, too.
Yeah.
That's the old competitor in you, right?
But that'll be Monday night, so going to have that on the television for that. So, I mean, pretty exciting to see Jack Caglione because those are the types of guys you want to see in the home run derby. Ben Rice's, Aaron Judge's, which obviously he's not in it, but, you want to see those big power hitters. So now I'm just waiting for, Nick Kurtz to sign up. That's one of the 4 empty spots I'd like to see get filled in the home run derby. And no, to all those people out there that will text or DM me, some have already, I am not worried about his swing. I am not one of those guys. It's a thing, man. People ask.
I know.
I don't worry about it.
No, you can't worry about it. You got to go out there and embrace these moments. Look, man, let's think about where Jack Caglione is, 20-some years old, right? Mm-hmm. You don't have a whole lot of time to play Major League Baseball. Nobody does. What did we say the other day in baseball was the average career was less than the NFL, 2.5 years or something like that?
2.7, but with it being skewed with some players that are like 38, like the Verlanders, that's an all-star.
Right.
It tends to be about 4.5.
Yeah, okay. So about 4.5 years. It's not a long time, right? You close your eyes and
3.5.
3.5, right? Yeah, you close your eyes and blink and it's over. And so when you're presented opportunities like this, you've got to take advantage of all of those because they are once in a lifetime opportunities. And it's a great experience for Jack Caglione to go down there. And really, I think also too, Jack Caglione can kind of walk around and go, I told you so on this one. Like they should have been letting him play every single day. It's a total mismanagement by this organization with this player. Because look at him right now. He's in the home run derby. He's one of the top home run hitters in all of baseball, and they were trying to hold him back. They weren't letting him go out there and play. They weren't giving this guy an opportunity. They mismanaged his first year in big league baseball, and now he's playing every day. He's doing what we all knew and thought he should do as the number 6th overall pick. He's going out there and he's mashing, and he's doing it in spite of the way that the organization handled him. And I love the fact that he's overcome this adversity because it was adversity. The kid should have been playing every day. For God's sakes, he didn't start opening day, and now he's playing in the All-Star game. You want to talk about
the home run derby?
Or the home run derby. Yeah. I mean, yeah. You want to talk about overcoming adversity? Jack Caglione had to overcome people in his own organization telling him he wasn't good enough to play every single day. And look at him now. I'm proud of Jack, man. I really am. He knocked down all those walls and told them, screw your analytics and put me in the lineup.
Look at me now.
You got to, on the flip side, to play that, you got to do the other side too, is they also called him up really early. He's gotten more at-bats than other guys his age because they called him up to the majors really early in their first season. You got to play both sides there.
Well, I don't think they should have called him up last year.
I know.
I know. They absolutely
but to that point, would he be here if they wouldn't have?
Well,
I don't know.
At this point, no, we're probably a year behind of where it is right now.
So at that point, you got to give him some credit too.
Well, I don't know because they should have been playing him every day. You know, he should have been up here playing every single day, getting every single at bat, every single moment.
But you wouldn't have even known that had he not played last year.
No. Last year he should have gotten every at bat. This year he should have gotten every at bat. You're a young kid that comes up from the minor leagues. You need reps. You don't need analytics. It's not the right way to do it. Look at you, Mac. You're 27, 28 years old. How much better have you gotten over the last 2 years by having daily reps every single day? I think you've gotten a lot better. And that's somebody sitting back and watching your progress. You've gotten the opportunities to get reps. You get the opportunity to do stuff over and over and over again. That's how you get better. You don't get better when somebody tells you you're not good enough to face this person. Again, what if Spector came in here and said, you're good enough for 6 to 9 p.m., but you're not good enough to be on 6 to 10 a.m.? You're not going to like that. And so that's what they were doing to Jack. They were holding him back. And he went out there and he broke down every wall. He overcame all that adversity. I love it, man. I love the fact that he did all that.
Yeah, I think last year was kind of one of those things where the season was in a lull and they needed some power. And also the thing is he gave them no option. I mean, he was down in AAA, AA, just absolutely destroying. So it's like, what's he learning down here?
Right.
And last year, maybe with him going up and down and in and out, maybe that was the learning curve that he needed. Like, man, I want to play every day. It's like, hey, you get to do, Saturdays from 10 to noon. I want to do Tuesdays from 10 to noon. Well, prove to me that you can do Saturdays for a while, and then we'll put you there. And I think when it comes to Jack Caglione, yes, I think, Mac is nailing the nail on top of the head. I mean, it did take some ups and downs. It did take last year to kind of get it figured out. Yes, we would have liked to have seen more, ABs and stuff like that. Obviously, the injury that sent him down, quote unquote. And then this year, it was kind of like, oh, he's not going against Sale. Okay, well, how's he ever going to know how to hit against Sale if he can't hit against Sale? So luckily that is in the past. Now he's in the home run derby, and now we get to watch him hit some blasts on Monday night next week in that home run derby. Coming up on the other side, there has been some announcement for some concerts during the halftime of the World Cup final. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Terry Hardy's is closed.
Well, that's dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, guys, it is time for you to go see my friends over at Heartland Men's Health because, as we all know, performance matters in those intimate moments, and you don't want to let ED get in the way because ED can ruin the moment. When you're getting intimate with your partner, you aren't able to perform the way you want or used to be able to, and that can be really frustrating. But at Heartland Men's Health, there are a wide range of advanced treatment options for every stage of ED that can help you get back to performing again and maybe even better. And you know what? At Heartland Men's Health, they use advanced medical science to empower male performance with therapies that go far beyond the pills. They have treatments with success rates well over 90%, and some treatments can even have you last an hour or more. Schedule a consult with Heartland Men's Health today. Your initial visit is $99 and includes a medical consult with a licensed medical provider, a T and PSA test, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit's free. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Independence between Blue Springs and Lee Summit, and in North Kansas City. So call them today, 844-447-6600, or visit heartlandmenshealth.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this. Lawman, jungle law.
It's the law, man. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The lawman gets results. Jungle law team. Call the lawman. Let the fight begin. The lawman gets results. Jungle law.
Come see me get roasted August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatic Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet match every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this rush hour ad to keep you calm, which could help your driving. And science says therapy is great for a healthy mindset. So enjoy this 14-second session on us. I think you've done everything right and absolutely nothing wrong. In fact, anything that hasn't gone your way could probably be blamed on your father not being emotionally available because his father wasn't emotionally available, and so on. And now that you're calm and healing, you're probably driving better too.
Liberty, 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 liberty. I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, this is Trey Smith, and you're listening to your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Northland 35 southbound, a little slow past Vivian, down beyond Brighton with an accident reporting. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident, call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all, so be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Yeah, baby. This is my summer song. Tyga with a Y, G-A. This song was made like a month ago.
Sounds like it's from the 80s, yeah. Is this coming back, this style of music?
I hope. The video is absolutely just a banger.
This is the 80s stuff that I looked at and went, what in the hell was going on?
Cocaine.
This is badass. I love it.
That's right. You got to love it, man. The 80s are back.
Tyga.
That's
with
right.
a comeback, too.
That's right.
He's been going for a minute.
I mean, I'm enjoying that. That song is that's a great little summer jam.
He's only 36, Tyga?
Yeah.
Golly. He must have, his first hit must
Do you
have been
think
when
he called
was
the
like 17.
president?
Isn't he Rack City? Rack City?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
And that came out when I was in college.
Well, no, that was, I know when that was out, that was 2011 because the team was chanting Rack City when they wanted Romeo to be the coach after they beat the Green Bay Packers. And so they were chanting Rack City and singing Rack City because Romeo's, I mean, not good. That's why you never go with who the players want because they don't know.
He's got Rack City. Now he's got Gave You Racks.
Mm-hmm. He gave you racks. And he went back in time.
There it is. Yeah.
Next thing you know, Huey Lewis and the Snooze is going to be back.
Yeah.
You're not going to see Tyga, though, at the halftime show of the World Cup because we have performers announced. This is kind of interesting. BTS, they're the people that sing Butter, right?
I don't know their songs. They're the Korean pop, the K-pop.
Oh,
Big
yeah.
K-pop.
That Butter song. Yeah, the kids
Okay.
were doing the TikToks too a few years ago.
Yeah. Bieber's going to be there.
Yeah.
Heck yes.
Madonna.
Bieber coming out of nowhere for the halftime show.
Bieberlicious.
I mean, like, hasn't he been down bad recently?
No. He was about a year ago.
Yeah.
Like the paparazzi was harassing him. Shocker.
Yeah.
And that's when he came out and he's like, it's about money. And they're like, whoa, dude, are you all right? And then he did Coachella, which everybody was either one side or the other because he was just playing his YouTube videos and then seeing that's an impressive man. And when you look at like the songs that he does and the way that he does it, he's like really the only one that can do that because Bieber like kind of came up with the YouTube sensation, right? Like he went to Usher and was like, hey, or Usher found him somehow. And then all of a sudden it was like, hey, all these videos are no longer on MTV. They're on YouTube. And so people went to that and he got, insanely popular as a young artist and then obviously went, to the ceiling. And then Shakira also going to be there because of course.
Right.
Like she's...
Yeah, this song. You don't know this song?
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. My awkward nephew did these TikTok videos of this song, and we still watch him and laugh. And, like, he snaps his fingers and his hat. I mean, it's so bad.
Hot like butter.
Yeah.
If you had butter twice from two different topics on this show today, congratulations.
Well, I mean, we're only 23 minutes in, and we still have a long time to go.
yeah.
I'm sure butter will be brought up again.
Yeah,
So are they going to perform that song?
I would think they're all
Have to, right?
because halftime at the World Cup. I mean, 15 minutes, right?
It's not a long time. They're not
So-
going to extend the halftime, are they?
Well, the performers might need a hydration break.
Yeah, they could.
Yeah, how are they all going to perform?
I don't know. It's going to be fun. Remember the Super Bowl a few years ago when they had everybody on stage and it was quick. It was a quick medley type stuff,
Yeah.
and they worked everybody in. Maybe something similar, to that, right? And doing something similar to what they did at the Super Bowl a few years ago, just kind of working everybody in a quick medley from each, and you're on your way, right?
So so BTS, younger crowd, Justin Bieber, my age to Dusty's, Madonna, older crowd, Shakira, older.
Yeah, I would
crowd.
think so.
Shakira's like me, Madonna's Bob, you're Bieber. Or maybe I'm Bieber, you're like
Yeah.
BTS, I guess.
Yeah, you probably.
That's still, you're older than them.
dude. I'm in my mid-20s.
Yeah.
No one's listening to BTS.
But like when BTS came out, it was like, what, like 8 years ago?
Really?
I think.
Wow.
I could be right. Dude, time flies.
No,
man.
it does. It goes very
Yeah.
fast. And I'm trying to think, like my wife, we were doing these videos when she ran the New York Marathon. So it was like 22 or 23.
Yeah. Someone goes, do you go butter or mayo on sandwiches? Well,
Butter on sandwiches.
when we would have chili back in the day, my mom would get saltine crackers and put butter on
Now
the
that's
top.
good. That's
Okay.
Yeah, I don't.
I
mind
never
that.
did it. I was like, what?
Yeah.
She's like, oh, don't dog it till you try it. Tried once, like, this is horrible.
I'm claiming Bieber in this for sure.
Okay, yeah, I was just saying, yeah,
I'm
yeah.
claiming Madonna.
Yes, okay.
Obviously.
I'll take
yeah.
Shakira.
Yeah, bet.
Shakira. Hips
So yeah,
don't lie.
they've hit every kind of
Yeah.
generation with their halftime show, and so if you're watching the game, you'll have it on. You'll probably watch the halftime show. I don't know if anybody's gathering. Maybe they are. I could be speaking out of turn on that to see the halftime show at the World Cup. Maybe they are. Maybe they aren't. I don't know. We'll see. What the ratings play out when it all gets said and done. But I mean, I like the fact that they kind of took every generation into account there. That's what you need to do in these things to try to capture everybody.
That's what they need to do with the Super Bowl shows.
Did you see the Super Bowl
Exactly
shows
right.
up for 9 Grammy Awards?
Shocker.
Damn.
9 Grammy Awards that Super Bowl halftime show is up for.
It was amazing.
It was really good. And
What was
everybody
it, 600 million views or something like that during the halftime?
Yeah, during the halftime. Yeah. Peaked.
Did Lee Greenwood sing during the other one?
CeeLo Green did.
Oh, CeeLo did.
Don't
Okay,
Stop
then
Believing.
gave everybody the finger.
Which one?
Both in a fur coat.
It seems everybody's given Christian Pulisic both fingers. From Landon Donovan to Lexi Lawless to whoever you may look at. Tim Howard had this to say on Pulisic.
To whom much is given, much is required.
Yeah.
He is the face of this team. He is undoubtedly its best player. And when that happens, you will receive all of the money and all of the acclaim, and you'll receive all of the blame. That's how it works. There were times where I was that player for certain teams. You've been that player for certain teams. There were plenty of teams I was on that I wasn't that player. I hope for his sake he isn't on social media for the foreseeable future. He deserves a rest. He can go on holiday. And yeah, there's a dark side. There's a dark side to fame and celebrity. What I would say about him is, when someone tells you or shows you who they are, you believe them.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's a nice footballer. I think he's a very nice footballer. Still think he's the best player on the team. Outside of that, you'd have to ask me very direct questions to which I could give you very direct answers, but ultimately, he's a nice footballer.
And then Landon Donovan also on Christian Pulisic.
I believe I am uniquely qualified, the only person probably who's been in his shoes. The level of which he is dealing with this is much greater than the level I dealt with, because this was 2006 for me. Not many people were paying attention. It was not a home World Cup. Social media didn't exist. So this is exacerbated by a ton. I have been in his shoes. I had a horrible World Cup, completely let the team down, was getting criticized for the first time, not to the extent he is. I know the feeling. The feeling is identical. And I would just say this. It led me to therapy. It led me to take a look at my life and my career honestly for the first time. It allowed me to have massive, important conversations with people I love in my life about all things, not just soccer. And it changed my life forever in a positive way. I don't know if Christian cares about that, wants to do all that. We don't have a great relationship now. I'm sure he doesn't like me, doesn't respect me. I'm saying this to you, Christian. You probably don't listen. This is an opportunity to help and to change your life forever. One of the biggest problems, I speak to people who are at US Soccer, I speak to his sponsors, I speak to his teammates, I speak to the staff and the coaches. People are fed up with the way things are handled around him. And it's not necessarily him, but it's his agents, his family, his hangers-on, the people are influencing. People are fed up with it. They treat people poorly. They do things poorly. It's always a no. Whenever you want to ask, can we do an interview? It's always a no. You can't get near him. He doesn't say hi to the commentators who do all the games all the time. When they walk by, all the other guys come over and shake hands and say hello. There's just this sense about him that you can't get near him. It's too big. And I actually don't think it's from him. I think it's from the people around him.
The entitled athlete is the worst athlete, and that's exactly what everybody is painting Christian Pulisic as, and then blaming the hangers-on. They're as much to blame as anybody else, if not more, because they enable this kind of behavior, and they don't allow the person to actually go out there and speak. But I will say this. I think Christian Pulisic is exactly what Americans hate when it comes to athletes. It's exactly what we don't like when it comes to athletes. Taking yourself out of a game, not toughing it out. Look at all these players. And there was a great tweet by somebody yesterday, Josh Chavis, I believe his name is, on X. And he tweeted out 4 different pictures of great historical moments where guys battled back. The Kirk Gibson, the bloody sock, all of these things where guys fought through.
Wasn't that fake?
Well, yes, but
okay.
But
let's pump it on the bloody side.
Years later, we would, right. I know.
Yeah.
Years later, we would find out that was a scam, but still,
but it worked.
But at that time, people were like, "Oh my God, this guy's fighting through a bloody sock," and he was America's hero because he had a blood stain allegedly on his sock. But Kirk Gibson coming up and hitting that home run, and and that's still a moment from 1988, and everybody knows him rounding first, pulling his fist like this and running around the bases and hobbled, and he became a cult hero because of that home run. We love Patrick Mahomes. We love these athletes that battle back and fight through everything. And Christian Pulisic doesn't. He is arguably the worst athlete in America, and he does not fit what the American sports fan loves to root for. He's got to change. We can blame the hangers-on all we want, but eventually it is Christian Pulisic's life, and he has to go out there and live his life the way that he wants to live it and create his own narrative. And if the narrative that is being created, like Landon Donovan said, by the hangers-on in all of this is not good for him, then he needs to get rid of those hangers-on. Take control of your own life, bro.
I think and I agree with the text that we got on the text line, because I hate that when we criticize something, it catches fire and immediately people take it way over the top. I totally agree with that from the 816, because that is pretty much the case. And I think that there is fair criticism, right? But you also have to be respectful. And you can take, our job for that. You can criticize the Royals, but in a respectful way, right? Like you can criticize the Chiefs going 6-11, but in a respectful way. It's when you go over the top when things happen, or like Pulisic right there, right? Like Landon Donovan, kind of a weird minute and 42 seconds of audio because he's like, he doesn't like me. I know he doesn't want to talk to me. And then he's like, but it's not him, it's his media. So maybe he does like you, but maybe his media people or his PR people are letting him know all this stuff negatively that you are saying, which I think is an interesting take there because, I mean, we all in this industry get said to, or we get things that are told to us that are negative, right? Like you do, I do, Mac, you will next week when you're by yourself. Like, who's this on the radio? Where's Bob? And you're like, all right, dude, like, why did you go out of your way to do that? Be like, maybe in a different way, be like, hey, I don't recognize this voice. Who is this? And instead, you'll get, this is horrible. This sucks. And it's like, well, then tell me why, right? And I think with Pulisic, there are things to criticize, right? Like that was the World Cup. This is the national stage. This is probably the most hope this team has ever been built on. And in the 60th minute, you checked out. And we didn't know what his ankle felt like. We don't know what his leg felt like. Maybe he couldn't even like plant his leg, and maybe that would cost this team even more if he was on the field. But since we saw, you know, all of us wrapped in the flag and saw him walk off the field and have somebody else come on, it's like, oh, that guy quit on him. And it's like, well, maybe he needed to. And, you know, there's also fair criticism that, like, we see other athletes do it. You spent yesterday talking about Mahomes in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know, I think everybody's fair to criticize to a certain extent of the law, I would say. Like, you know, you can get in an argument with your wife, but the minute you say stop acting like your mother, you're on the couch, dude. You can't do that. But you can be critical in a respectful way.
You can. And I think, though, you know, if you know, Christian Pulisic doesn't like what people are saying about him, then you need to change. It's not the people who are delivering the message. The people who are receiving the message don't like what's being said because it's the truth. And that's where I stand with everything. I've never said anything on here that I would say is factually wrong, in my opinion. You know, everything that I do, I try to source out everything. Now, you make mistakes here or there. But when we're talking about criticism, and people get mad about criticism, whether it's a team, whether it's a player, whether it's a coach, it doesn't matter who. When people get upset about what you said, it's because you're telling the truth. And people don't ultimately want to hear the truth. I was reading my Arnold email this morning from Arnold, and one of the topics in that email today was from a guy talking about playing for an an empty room, and he was talking about some musician, St. Louis, ironically enough, sold 4 tickets to that concert, and these promoters are like, we can cancel the concert, we'll just push it back, don't worry about it. He goes, no, these 4 people bought the tickets, I want to play for these 4 people. The venue ended up canceling the event. But he was going to go out there and give his best performance for 4 people in a ballroom or wherever it was in St. Louis, because those people that were there and they paid that money to go see, and he was going to deliver that show, whether it was 4,000, 400,000, he didn't care. He was going to go out there and give it his all. And so when I see a guy like Christian Pulisic and complaining about what people are saying and appearing to the rest of the world that he's not giving it his all, you know, you wear it, and you've got to change the narrative about you. And it's nobody else. It's not the message. It's the message you don't like because you know it's the truth. And instead of blaming the messenger, clean up your own house. And for Christian, man, take your own career, grab your own career, and live your life, and stop letting other people do it for you, as Landon Donovan said.
Twelman told us we shouldn't have been as surprised.
Listen, I was there when Christian I called his first game. I was introduced to him. I've gotten to know him. Failing to qualify for the 2018 World Cup really hurt Christian Pulisic. And I think that has changed the trajectory of him with the national team. You will never hear me say that he doesn't care playing for the red, white, and blue. I know he does. The problem is, he doesn't want to be that guy.
Right.
He doesn't. He thrives when he's your 3rd attacker for Milan. And then he's one of the best.
Right.
But what we're not talking about is none of us can be surprised that Pulisic had a bad World Cup when from January 1st to the beginning of World Cup camp, he had 0 goal contributions. After 6 months where he led Serie A in goal contributions. That is 180 degrees difference.
Yeah.
That is black and white. That is completely opposite. So I don't know what happened. We know publicly that he broke up with his longtime girlfriend. I don't know if that's it, if personally he's going through something, if he's tangling with, do I go back to England because Tottenham and Manchester United and these teams are sniffing, do I go to MLS? Because in MLS, there's 3 MLS teams that are willing to offer him 60, 70 million to go back. So
you're asking Trent McDuffie to be the leader, the vocal leader, and he's not that guy.
Right. Yeah.
And that's
Kevin
not
Durant.
Christian Pulisic's fault.
Yeah, but I'm not asking. I never said anything about a vocal leader. I'm talking about play on the field. It's not about the leadership, but you're right. I mean, they've miscast him.
Yeah, they've miscast him.
They absolutely
And we all
have.
did as people, too. And I'll bring up the 2018 World Cup. It's a 2-1 loss to Trinidad or Tobago. I can't remember which one. They lost to both, but I can't remember which one ended their World Cup.
Aren't they the same team?
Is it?
I think Trinidad Tobago
and
is
Tobago
the
same team.
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
there you go. That's why I had it mixed up. Who scored the 1 goal? Christian Pulisic. Who allowed the 2 goals? And he's talking a lot of S. Is Tim Howard, and one of them was from 50 feet out. So I'm like, it's a little annoying if I was Christian Pulisic hearing these old guys who I'm better than, and I've been on the best U.S. team, and I'm the reason we even have expectations, and you guys were Cinderella stories. That's why everyone loves you. Yeah. And I'm the one with expectations. I have to bear all this weight.
Yeah, exactly. And you just summed up life, right? Like
it's not fair.
It's you don't have expectations. You do good things. Everybody loves you. Then you do good things. Then you have expectations. You don't live up to them. Everybody hates you. How do you think Andy Reid felt for the last 6 months hearing people in Kansas City hate on him?
I think he probably knocked on the table with 3 rings and said, "Suck it."
Yeah, right, exactly. But
that's
I mean,
the unfortunate part is that Christian Pulisic hasn't won anything.
That's right.
Yeah, that's why it cannot be compared.
No, but I'm
It
just
can't
saying,
be compared.
but greatness of people saying negative things about you.
Yeah, but we already know how great Andy Reid is and respect him. It goes both ways. Pulisic doesn't get that.
I think
he doesn't because he hasn't won anything yet.
Yeah, I think the comparison. I think the comparison to Pulisic would be like a Josh Allen. Like we know the talent's there. We know he's good. We know he's the best player on that team. But the downside is anytime the situation gets massive, that person becomes minor.
Right.
And that always will be attached. And that's the negative side or the criticism side that we get. And then where people take it over the top, it's like, oh, well, he sucked because he got married. Never get married. It's like, okay, that's not the case.
Yeah, the breaking up with the girlfriend. Yes, things happen like that. Yeah, it hurts.
Right.
But you got to find a way to get over that. And, for me, when I've had those negative moments in my life, coming to work, it was actually the only way to get over some of these things, right? It changes your whole thought process. And a lot of times, we think about the negative a lot. It's easy to think about the negative. I find myself doing it daily, right? And I have to train myself to change that line of thinking to positive thoughts. And so the negative side is easy to come out and when you have a performance like he did or didn't, people are going to criticize. He is the Captain America. Again, he didn't do that. I get all that. A lot of that stuff is not on him. But what is on him is effort. And his effort was not good in this World Cup.
I mean, you could also say the same thing about Aaron Judge. What has he won?
Well,
compared to what has he done?
And we're going to judge our U.S. soccer players on what they've won?
Exactly. Well,
that's not fair.
It's not.
I
didn't say one either. I said effort.
Yeah, but you said he hasn't won anything. You guys have both said it. Yeah, but he hasn't won.
On the stage that he's at. That's just what I'm saying. Went to Chelsea, it was a failure. And Rob Britton, who's our soccer guy, he would tell you that he was miscast.
Yep.
Right? And, you don't really hear of Pulisic. Now, maybe that's because we don't tune into it a lot. Maybe that's just me being dumb on this topic, but I don't hear a lot or see a lot on social media, and I'm on it way too much, of Pulisic scoring a goal in whatever league he's in now.
But I will say this, Dusty, who the hell cares about that? If you're an American right now, what do you care what he does for Tottenham Hotspur?
Well, if you're a fan of football or you're a fan of soccer.
Very minor audience. We're talking about the American soccer fan that's pissed at this guy. Not pissed, but is pissed at this guy.
Yeah.
The American soccer fan doesn't give a rat's ass what this guy does at Tottenham Hotspur or where the hell he's playing. We care about what he did for Team USA. And when I watched him play, again, I am the consumer of soccer. Most of us are the consumer of soccer that aren't there every day, every 4 years. And this one was even more. So we're all watching. We're all a part of it. And I walk away and I look at that guy and I go, your effort sucked, man.
I also don't really care for what Tim Howard and Landon Donovan have to say. Because they spend their entire podcast trashing the United States men's national team. If you go listen to episodes, they're just like, yeah, this team's not good. And all I can think about when I hear those two talk is LA Knight. Yeah.
But meanwhile here, hey, brother, hey, little brother, you want to have a match, brother? Yeah, let's wrestle, brother. Maybe we'll go get haircuts, brother. We'll get the same haircut, brother. Maybe we'll get the same beard, brother. Yeah, why don't we do that? We're the greatest of all time, brother. Greatest at what? Huh?
So, I don't know, because what did Landon Donovan win? What did Tim Howard win?
That's my thing, and we praise those guys.
Expectation,
it just comes off
result.
A little bit.
We love former athletes. We do. We praise them. It happens everywhere. What has Ryan Fitzpatrick ever won?
The Chiefs a playoff game. I'm doing both. But if it weren't for Bob telling the truth, I'd never know that coca comes from coconuts.
Yeah.
So there you go. Did you watch it? We all did. The documentary last night. Rob Abelrino told us yesterday to go check it out. It was on at 7 o'clock last night, the Lost Game doc. What we saw last night and what we took away from it here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Conservative, family man, author of The Bald Plan to Reduce Property Taxes. Listen to Scott Schwab.
Property taxes are killing Kansans, but one day it hit me. BALD.
BALD stands for Better Affordable Living by Decreasing Property Taxes. And it's the only detailed plan. Schwab's BALD plan means voter approval for property tax hikes, refunds for unfair assessments, and tax relief for seniors and working families. Listen to Scott Schwab.
I'm focused on reducing taxes for Kansans. You should keep more. My BALD plan makes sure of it. When I'm governor, we'll get it done.
Finally, a governor with a good head on his shoulders. Author of the BALD Plan to Decrease Property Taxes. Conservative Republican Scott Schwab for governor. Visit scottschwab.com/bald to learn more. Paid for by Schwab for Governor, Jim Felter, Treasurer.
Hi, this is Toby Tobin along with Jason Goodenkoff from Lewisburg Ford in Lewisburg, Kansas. Hi, Jason.
Hello, Toby.
Let's talk about the buying experience at Lewisburg Ford.
It's the best anywhere. Just ask all our customers, Toby. It is hands down the best experience you can have buying a new car. We have the no-hassle Toby Tobin price that we've had for 35 years now. Nobody else can say that. We've been saving Kansas City thousands and thousands of dollars for a lot of years.
I have been buying Ford cars and trucks from Lewisburg Ford for over 30 years, and I know personally this is the best place to buy a Ford car or truck. Great prices, but there's a whole lot more than that.
It doesn't just stop at price, Toby.
No.
There's other factors to this equation, and it's trade-in allowance, financing, and the experience of how knowledgeable the people are that you're dealing with. And we surpass everybody in all those areas. We always have. We always will. That's why calling us is important.
Do you have that new pickup?
Absolutely. And it's dynamite.
Okay. Lewisburg Ford is your best place to buy a Ford car or truck. What's your toll-free number?
816-444-2300.
Lewisburg Ford or lewisburgford.com.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
World's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Spain was trading at 17% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $572 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. Kalshi, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only, must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, value, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The FIFA World Cup is entering its biggest matches, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Look, maybe you're thinking about one of the teams that was staying here locally, Argentina, to take home it all. Right now, they're trading at a little over 19%, so a $100 trade could net you $490 in profit if they were to take the trophy home. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position depending on what you think might be best for you. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TAPP, T-A-P-P, to get $10 when you trade 10. K-A-L-S-H-I, Kalshi, trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulars.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the car crash kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Life's better in a Ford. This update brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford, Kansas side, 70 westbound, heavy at 57th Street with an accident reporting. Building delays back towards 635 eastbound, slow in the area coming over from College Parkway. Whether you're headed across town or across Kansas City, enjoy the drive. This report brought to you by Shawnee Mission Ford. Visit ShawneeMissionFord.com. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Good time to tell you, don't forget about our contest we're doing on 965thefan.com. Predict the farthest home run that Jack Caglione will hit without going over. So the obvious, you think he's going to hit one 500 feet. You say 501, you lose. Good day, sir. You're disqualified. The winner will receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. And it is Guessing Jack's Jacks. So there you go. How many Jacks will Jack?
Bonnie Tyler died this morning.
And totally eclipsed my heart.
Yeah, that sucks, man. 75 years old.
I'd take that. If you were 5 years old and someone said, you're going to live to be 75, would you be like, cool?
Back in my day, when I was 5 years old, 75 was old. You know, today, 75 isn't that old anymore, man. I watched a boomer yesterday gladly not tip somebody on a kiosk at a restaurant. No tip! And he hit the button just like that. I'm like, you're a jerk.
You're a jerk. You're a jerk.
Why announce that?
That's funny.
No tip! And he hit the button. I'm like, I don't know that I want to live to that. You know, that seems to suck, that kind of life. But hey, boom, you do you,
I
man.
don't tip on tax. Awesome.
Cool.
Didn't know you needed to tell me that.
Yeah, thanks for sharing. So I double tipped.
Good on you.
Yeah. Always take the high road. So what did you take away from the lost game, Doc?
The fact that I learned something that I did not know about the Kansas City Chiefs, and I absolutely love that. I
They
love
rode ponies?
Yeah,
Or
well,
mules?
that too, that they play basketball.
No saddles?
Yeah, I had no idea they were doing that for 30-some years, basically up until the mid-'90s, that they were going out there and doing these, barnstorming tours. You see baseball teams used to do that kind of stuff way back in the day, right, to make some money in the offseason. But I also really love the history that was woven in and really explained kind of, as I said yesterday, a little bit to the folks who, just getting on in the last 10 years or so, what Chiefs football really was like until Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes got here, and they told that whole story kind of woven in with the basketball story. So I love the history lesson. I love the fact that a lot of people can truly see where this franchise was before Carl and Marty got here, and then what has happened since and how they were huge catalysts in all of this. But I just love the history lesson that I saw yesterday, and it was a great story and a great story told.
Yeah, what was the bus driver's name? I can't remember.
Alan
Wright.
The rat boy.
That was my guy.
That's my guy too.
That was the guy. Like the story of the breaking of the backboard.
Yeah.
And then he was like, oh man, how do I get out of this? Okay, I'm gonna get some signed memorabilia, give it to this guy.
Well, Alan's the equipment manager. He's been the equipment manager for the Chiefs for like 40 years now.
Okay, now that makes sense.
And he has he's the guy that's seen it all. Like, when I was coming up early in college, my old professor at KU, Tom Hedrick, used to tell me, he goes, Bobby Fescoe, don't go talk to the manager. Go talk to the equipment guy. They know everything. That's who you talk to. That's the people that you find out all the information and whatnot from, because they know everything. And Alan's been there there forever. He has seen it all. He's unbelievable at what he does and is the perfect person to kind of tell this story because he was involved in all of this kind of stuff. And the equipment guy is always the guy who's got to get the balls and all that kind of stuff autographed, right?
He was the one making the money.
Yeah, and he was. And he was the dude making the cash on the back end of it.
Yeah.
Alan, I love you, my man. What a great deal you had going on there with that basketball thing that was happening. So that took some cash out of his pocket, but he's
still rocking that like half mullet, too. That was kind of nice.
Yeah, he's still rocking everything. Alan's the best, man. So he has seen it all.
Yeah, we'll have to have him on sometime. I'd love to hear stories from him, inducted to the Missouri Sports Hall of Fame last year.
Yeah. I think the other thing that was interesting was when Alan's like, every NFL player will tell you they could play in the NBA.
That's true.
And then they're like, who's the best player on the team? And it's like J.C. Pearson, Neil Smith, Dayton Hughes, like, I was.
Yeah.
It's like, okay.
All of them said themselves.
Right.
Yeah.
Every NFL player thinks they could play in the NBA. Every NBA player thinks they could play in the NFL. Every athlete thinks they can be a musician. Every musician thinks they can be an athlete. You know, it's like we're all the same way. We're all the same.
But the best player was that SMU guy they got.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And that was cool, too. And I thought the other thing that was cool is that Jerry Jones, which is random to say that out loud, Jerry Jones has spent his whole life trying to be Lamar Hunt.
It really has been, yeah.
Because when they were showing those old 60s videos and there was like elephants at midfield and there was like all this like entertainment thing, like he was known as the entertainment guy.
Yep.
And like that's what Jerry Jones always tried to do with like
good call by you. I like that.
Like the Cowboys cheerleaders, like I am football.
And it was
like,
all in Dallas and Jerry's, you know.
Yeah, and so then like here's this whole thing that started with Lamar Hunt, created the Super Bowl, obviously we know that, got the AFL and all that kind of separated everything. So like you look at like what Lamar Hunt paved and like you see what Jerry Jones tries to do and it's completely off. But like you see that Jerry Jones likes, because what do you always call Jerry Jones?
Yeah, the charlatan, the rooftop guy, the big top guy.
Yeah, the circus leader.
guy. Yeah, the leader of the circus.
And Lamar Hunt was the leader of the circus, but his circus was entertaining and fun. And then that turned into what the rest of football was, because to hear like Lamar Hunt's son Clark say that he turned down gas and oil because he loved the game.
Yeah.
And he saw a future, and he could have had a football team or a baseball team. And he was like, man, the future of TV and football is out of this world.
He knew back then television for football, right? Because they said that in the doc.
Yeah, and Lamar Hunt's up in the kingdom of the Lord going, told you.
Yeah, told you so. Yeah.
With all these ratings we see it on Prime and Netflix and all these different outlets. And it's like it all started here in 1960 in Dallas.
Yeah, it really did. I mean, Lamar Hunt is the reason why we have the league that we do today. And I still don't think Lamar gets enough credit for everything that he's contributed to the game of football. And, you know, I was very fortunate enough to be around Lamar Hunt and, you know, have conversations with him. And every time I felt like I was with somebody that was like royalty, because he was royalty. You know, my whole life growing up, you hear about Lamar Hunt and the AFL and all the stories. And then I got to meet Lamar Hunt. And I'm getting goosebumps talking about it because Lamar is one of those people that when you're sitting with and talking to, he's a very just understated guy. Was an understated guy. Wasn't a loud, boisterous man. Wasn't a yeller, any of that kind of stuff. Just a calm, nice, you know, guy. Just a very awesome dude. And I really, I think back to a lot of those times that I had the opportunity to talk to Lamar, and you know, at the end it was sad because he had a cane and all that kind of stuff. But every time I saw Lamar Hunt, I'm like, I'm standing in the presence of one of the most incredible human beings of all time when it comes to the sports world because of all this stuff that he did. I mean, he's basically created, guys, the American culture that we have today. With the NFL the way that it is, with the Super Bowl the way that it is, with the bigness of the NFL every single Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, whatever day we're playing these games, Lamar Hunt right now is looking down going, this is what I dreamed of in 1960, and I never thought it would be like this.
It was a good doc. I think Rob did a great job with it. I love the shots. You know, Neil in his house, he's like, I had a huge wingspan.
Yeah, did you see Neil's wingspan when he did that, right?
That was nuts.
I was like, okay.
I thought about laying down in that wingspan. I'm like, I would only reach his head.
That was nuts.
And then, you know, I thought Frank Bowl was good.
Frank was great. Frank's the best. I love Frank so much, man.
And I thought that.
Hey, scum!
Yeah. Big Nova guy. But I thought that the shot in the gym of, I forget who that guy was, but like that shot where he's sitting in the middle of the gym.
Oh, that news reporter?
Yeah.
Smoked 100 packs of cigarettes back in the day?
Right.
Yeah.
And they had like the seats behind him. Like that's stuff that Rob doesn't get credit for. And it's that I was like sitting back going, okay, this makes sense. Like why they're doing this.
They could have done that on a Zoom interview and been very cheesy with it. You're absolutely right.
They could have put him in, an office.
Right.
And they were like, you know what? This game was played in a gym throughout the Midwest, and we're going to take that and have very Stanley Kubrick of Rob Alvarino there on that, because the game was played in a basketball gym. They did an interview with a guy that didn't play, but covered it.
No, he played.
Back in the day, and then put him in the gym.
Yeah.
And it was
in the gym that they played in.
And it was just very, very well done.
Yeah.
The shorts with the belt buckle.
Oh my God, how good was that?
So yeah, it was great. And again, for the 5th time in this 10-minute segment, it's on YouTube, and it's called The Lost Game.
Mm-hmm. And you need to watch it as a Chiefs fan. You really do. It's a quick watch, too.
Yeah, it's 40 minutes.
But it doesn't even feel like that. It doesn't even feel, you're
it
so
was
caught
over.
up in the story.
They were running the credits, and I was like, oh, that's it. Okay, well, I thought I was going to be in bed a lot later than this. No, it was great. It's fantastic. But well done by Rob. Well done.
And I really thought the best part for me was learning something that I never knew. And Clark learned it as well, because right at the beginning of the documentary, he goes, I didn't know about this.
Yeah.
So I didn't feel as bad. Once I heard Clark say he didn't know about it, I'm like, okay, cool. The owner didn't know that this thing was going on, so I didn't either. I don't feel too bad about it. You think about 94, where Clark was probably just getting out of college and starting his early careers and doing his thing. Probably wasn't really around the team all that much. And I know he was. He was working for Goldman Sachs in New York or wherever it was. So he wasn't around the team as much as he obviously is now with the day-to-day thing. So I thought that was kind of cool, too, that Clark didn't know about something that was so awesome with this team. So much fun.
Not that we would talk about a guy that was with NFL Films and now a guy that created NFL Films, and Craig Cosell. He had a lot to say about the Chiefs yesterday. We'll play that next. Plus, can Ken Walker be successful behind this offensive line? I don't know. Let's see what Warren Sharp, why he hates the Chiefs on 96.5 The Fan. You're home for Kansas City Sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty. Weekday mornings starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
I'll tell you, my friends over at Hy-Vee, man, they make life so much easier for everybody. And if you're like us, you got a lot going on. I was talking to somebody this morning. I think we were talking to Ben this morning. I'm like, we're already booked out through next March of things that we've got going on with the kids. It's so hard to get to the grocery store. And that's why we love Hy-Vee, because the convenience of ordering groceries for pickup or delivery is so easy, and it's so fun to do. Just get on our website and click everything that you want, and all of a sudden, boom, it just shows up at your door. Or you can go pick it up as well. So it's so easy. Just download the app or go to Hy-Vee.com. Choose your store, select your items, and Hy-Vee will do all of the shopping. All you have to do is pick up your order or have it delivered to your home, which is free, by the way, with that Perks Plus membership. So you need to get your Perks Plus membership today. Save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
The world's best soccer teams know success comes from having the right lineup on the field. AAA believes your insurance should work the same way. By bundling 2 or more policies, such as auto and home insurance, you can simplify your coverage and potentially earn a multi-policy discount. It's a smart way to save time, reduce costs, and keep everything under one trusted team. Visit AAA.com to build your winning lineup and see how much you could save with AAA insurance. That's AAA.com.
When Kansas City storms roll through, hail and wind can damage your roof without you even realizing it. If your home was hit, call us at Century Roofing for a free inspection today. We handle every step with your insurance company, making the process stress-free and easy for you. For over 35 years and more than 35,000 roofs, we've been protecting Kansas City homes. Let us protect yours. Trust the Pillars of Strength with KC-based and female-owned. Century Roofing, KC.com.
Century Roofing, trust the Pillars of Strength.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel's changing the game, because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. Your bet stays alive, keeping you in the action longer. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the game page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically transfers to the substitute who replaces them. Go to FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like public works supervisor.
Hey, this water main is under a ton of pressure. Did you ever fix it?
Yeah, 3 layers of duct tape. Wait, should I have added a 4th layer?
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 18th. The Outlaws are coming. Don't miss the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull. Saturday, July 18th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Big power, flying dirt, non-stop action. Just $25 at the gate. Search Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Olathe, 169 highway, both directions heavy at 159th Street. Southbound lanes blocked past 159th with down power lines. 70 westbound, slow at 57th Street, backing up towards 635 with an accident. Missouri side, 635 southbound, stacked up from Fairfax Trafficway down towards the bridge with an accident reporting. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to the home of the Royals, 96.5 The Fan.
KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Moving right along, 7 o'clock hour on a wet, soggy Thursday. Be careful out there.
Sorry, I'm sending a tweet to my family this morning because I don't know if you guys saw this story that popped yesterday. Ivy League professor suspected AI cheating, ordered an in-person final, and saw average scores plunge from 96 to 48.
Yeah, Jerry would have failed.
Can you believe that? I mean,
yes, I can.
40. No. I mean, they're trying to get away with it. Kids are stupid. Like, you're not going to get away with it.
That's why I'm saying I can believe it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You can believe it. But I mean, like, I'm trying to tell my kids right now, hey,
it's coming.
It's going to happen. 40 out of 86 Brown University students scored a perfect 100 on their midterm. Then the professor moved the final in person, and 22 of those perfect scorers never showed up again.
Yeah, you can't go perfect. You go 90.
Yeah. Get you 91, score. You idiot.
In high school, everyone, not with me, my sister, the smart one, everyone in chemistry in the whole school got a picture of her test and copied. And they found out that they got her. She had nothing to do with it. They took a picture of her test. She always got 100s on everything. She's summa cum laude. That's who she is.
Must be nice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm the only one, by the way. They went 3 for 4. I didn't do that.
Yeah, but you're famous.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly right. But yeah, she was. They obviously knew that she wouldn't cheat. They all answered exactly word for word every long response that she did.
Oh, those people are stupid.
So dumb.
So this one goes on even better. Okay, listen to this. He'd suspected AI cheating from the start. The take take-home midterm was deliberately harder than usual, yet the class averaged 96 when the historical average range was 65 to 80. Some answers contain odd phrasing that matched what ChatGPT produced when he ran the questions through it himself. This guy has taught economics at Brown for 34 years, filed no accusations. He announced the final would be in person, count for half the grade, and that if the two distributions didn't match, the final alone would determine the grade. 27 students never showed up. 22 of them had exact perfect scores on the midterm. Of the 59 who did show, 19 failed. Several signed the exam, turned it in blank. The average fell from 96 to 48, the lowest in course history.
Damn. And that's at Brown.
That's at Brown University. That's an Ivy League university where you're supposed to be on the up and up. Like when we cheated back in the day, I don't know how you guys did it. It was probably a little bit different. You wrote some stuff on your hand, maybe, or,
ours was gum wrappers.
Gum wrappers, okay.
So you get before the test, take the gum, put it
Yeah.
in your mouth, put the wrapper down, and then when the teacher went to your desk, you flipped it over.
Right.
Because you had the Scantrons.
You could do it that way. Yeah, that was always very popular. The other way that, you could do it was the remember those graphic calculators? You could kind of cheat a little bit with those and plug in information on that kind of stuff. So everybody has found ways to do it in school. We're all idiots. But now when you're paying for an Ivy League education, like if I'm a parent and this is going on, you have no idea, because you're going to get kicked out of school, I'm sure, for something like that too, maybe, if this professor wants to, move this thing forward. But I would be so livid if I was a parent paying for an Ivy League education and my kid was cheating with ChatGPT. At least use Claude.
Or Ask Jeeves. I will say, shout out to Miss Creech, my history teacher in high school. She would always say, I'll let you use a note card to put stuff on, but you could only use the note card.
Yeah. I've done that too.
And the smart kids wrote really small, and they would bring a magnifying glass.
Oh, look at that. That's taking it another step further.
Look at the big brain on Scott.
Yeah.
So Craig Cosell, everybody should know who that is, right? NFL Films, creator and director and everything, I believe. He had this to say about the addition of Ken Walker.
Well, I think maybe a more key question is they spent a lot of money to sign Kenneth Walker. So to me, the question is, what's the run-pass ratio here? Because obviously when you have Mahomes, and again, he's coming off a pretty significant injury, and we'll have to see. We don't know the answer to that. I'm sure he'll get back to being Mahomes at some point. But, when you pay a lot of money for a back like Kenneth Walker, and we don't think of the Chiefs as a running team. They've had run success over the years. We're not going to sit here and say they can't run it at all. But I don't think you sign Walker to give him the ball 9 or 10 times in given games. So I'm curious to see if anything about the nature of their offense changes in how they play.
Has that been the conversation we've had all summer?
A little bit, yeah.
Like we saw the Chiefs go out and sign Ken Walker, $18 million or whatever it was. Now was that the image that we wanted to see with Andy Reid taking all the papers off the desk, throwing them on the floor, and starting over with a new offense? Because he can possibly do that, and we know that Mahomes does have that injury. Whether he's 100% by week 1, I don't know if that's the case. But if he's 80%, lean on the guy that you paid all the money to really dictate what this offense can do. And then by the time you get to week 5 after your bye, in week 6, you're buying week 5, you get to week 6, then all of a sudden Mahomes has kind of got his feel. There's enough out there to say, like, man, they really are using number 9 back there. And then over the top.
You would think by the conversations that we've had about Andy Reid and the Chiefs from the Super Bowl, from the end of the season to where we are now, if you had, amnesia or you were just dropped in here, you would think Andy Reid is like not doing a good job here in Kansas City based on the conversations that everybody's having with all of this. And everybody's doubting what they can do. Good coaches are supposed to be able to put players in position to be successful. That's your number one goal. Over the last couple of years, they really haven't had the running backs, as we've talked about, to be put in position to be successful. That guy wasn't there. We have that guy now. I like to think, and I'm giving Andy Reid the benefit of the doubt, that we are going to get a heavy dose, if you will, of Kenneth Walker, a guy that was going to go out there and perform and live up to these levels of Super Bowl MVP. I do believe Andy Reid's going to utilize him. You don't go out and spend that kind of money if you're not. Now, if they don't utilize Kenneth Walker and we're sitting here in October and he's getting 6 carries a game, we got another conversation to have. But I think because of how good a player, what the F are we doing right now?
6 carries a game is egregious.
Right, right. That's what I'm just using that as a
left-handed linebackers.
Yeah. Lefty linebacker Ken Walker can't play today.
But it is interesting to hear like other people say that, because we have been framed in the last decade that the Chiefs are going to pass, right? Like run the ball. Now it's like run the ball. You have this guy. And
we want it because we haven't had it.
And the only issue that we have is Warren Sharp out here really, really trashing the Chiefs, man. Because, Mac, we're 62 days away. We're Casey Wegman days away.
Mm-hmm.
And according to Warren Sharp, the Kansas City Chiefs have the 23rd best offensive line.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. Is that a get bent drop?
That is just terrible.
Because I saw that yesterday. I immediately copied, paste, put in the doc, and I was like, man, Mac's going to cook. So, buddy, the stove is yours.
Yeah, the Patriots with Will Campbell at 15th. I'm sorry, your New York Giants at 20th, Bob? I'm just so confused.
The Giants' offensive line has been total ass for the last decade.
And I'm not going to pretend I know every offensive lineman on every team.
Who's the best center in the league?
It's Creed Humphrey. One of the best right guards in the league is Trey Smith.
Okay.
One of the best left tackles in the league this year will be the best left tackle in the league is Josh Simmons. So, yeah, they're going to have an incredible offensive line, and they're going to run the ball more. They only ran the ball with Isaiah Pacheco specifically last year a little over 9 times per game. You can expect that to probably double. They ran at about the same time total, 18 per game maybe, with all the running backs and Mahomes' rushes. But that will all be for Ken Walker, then maybe a couple for DeMarcado, and then obviously you'll have a jet sweep here or there with Xavier Worthy. But I will say, don't expect a massive stylistic change. This team will still pass.
Well, of course they will.
This team will still, like Mahomes is the guy. They will play for the pass. The way they win games will be the pass.
Yep.
They passed 59% of the time last year. I expect that to go down to 56. They were top 10 in passing rate last year. I expect it to be middle of the pack, but still probably above average because it should be.
My biggest concern in all of this is that you know what's going to happen. 1st and 10, first play of the game, Ken Walker, gain of 1. All right, we're throwing. Like, we can't abandon the run on day 1, play 2, I guess it would be. Yeah. You've got to stick with the run. You've got to prove to the other teams in this league that you are going to run the football, because last year they didn't believe it and you were screwing yourself because you threw the ball every time and they knew what was coming. If you don't run the football this year, then a lot of conversations are going to be needed to be had at the end of the year. Like, you spent $13 million, you didn't use this guy, and you went 6-11 again because you're still trying to force a square peg into a round hole? No, I think it's going to be completely different. I think Andy is totally bought into the running back side of things.
Completely different.
Yeah, I do. I think, the things that Andy's saying too, like, he loves this guy. You can just tell from his quotes. So I'm hoping. I'm giving the benefit of the doubt here.
But I guess what is completely different? I guess I don't know, because
you eye test. You just know that they're running the football. You just know. You don't hear teams telling us that we don't respect the run.
For sure.
Sometimes there's 8 or 9 in the box.
Am I fair to say I'll believe it when I see it?
No, you're right. That's where we all are. Yeah,
I think that's fair. I'll just say,
I agree with the stylistic change. I don't think it's going to be 35 carries a game.
No,
right? I don't think that is the day of age of football anyway.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's going to be 25 carries a game. I think it's going to be an average about 20 to 21 carries a game for Ken Walker.
Yeah, which I think is fantastic.
Yeah.
That's a 30-year plays just to Ken Walker.
That's a 30-year plays.
That's a 30-year plays just to Ken Walker. That's not including the other running backs that'll get run, and a jet sweep here or there, and Mahomes scramble.
I mean, you paid this dude. You need to use him.
Yeah, you should use him. And this is the one thing I've been the biggest Andy Reid criticizer, maybe at the station, me and Dusty both, but I won't criticize him about the running game. I just won't. I mean, I wouldn't have ran the ball last year either. Pacheco sucked.
Yeah.
Kareem Hunt, I'm sorry, 1 yard in a cloud of dust. We had the worst running back room in the league, in the NFL. And if you take the last 3 or 4 years, it'd be bottom 5.
Yeah,
so I just can't blame Andy Reid for that.
And if you and I know that, everybody in the NFL that does it for a living
damn right.
knows that.
And they knew that, and so they went out there and they fixed that. And now that that's where history is important. Like, you look at what they've done when they haven't won. They fix things and they change things, and they change the obvious.
Also, Craig Cosell, is he also a Texans reporter? Tell me these guys don't sound the same.
There aren't a lot of big name tight ends anymore. Everyone would love to have Kenyon Sadiq, but I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. I think that Dixon, my ass, is definitely Swarm. I think he would fit in.
Coming
Blake
up
Bishop,
next,
swing tackle.
It is our guy, Ben Maller, who joins us every Thursday. Ben Maller joins us next, plus Mac Morey takes over with one word on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, analytically the best morning radio show in Kansas City, as voted by people.
There's a lot of people talking out of their butt.
Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99 and includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. After a dominating performance against the United States, Belgium will face Spain in Los Angeles for a trip to the semifinals on the line. Spain's defense has been absolutely incredible all tournament, and they have yet to concede a goal. Belgium to score a goal is -170 in the match. Spain is a solid favorite to qualify for the next round at -350. Spain to just win the game in regulation is -170. Markets are giving them a 60% chance to win the match in 90 minutes. Belgium to pull off the upset and advance to the next round is +250. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
Liberty Mutual customizes your car and home insurance. And now we're customizing this ad for your morning commute to wake you up, which could help your driving. Science says that stimulating the brain increases alertness. So here's a pop quiz. How many months have 28 days? What gets wetter as it dries? What has keys but can't open locks? If you don't want to hear the answers, turn off this Liberty Mutual ad now. 12 months, a towel, piano. Enjoy being fully alert.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Hello! Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spell book.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, it's Carter Jensen, and this is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 635 southbound, very heavy at the split with Fairfax Traffic Way. Off again, on again, crawling down to the bridge with an accident reporting. Kansas side, Olathe, 169 highway, shut down southbound past 159th Street with down power lines. They force you to go east or westbound. Northbound slow for about a mile approaching that intersection. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights here on 96.5 The Fan. And Ben, obviously the big story in the United States has been the World Cup, but more importantly, the play of Christian Pulisic. And it looked like a guy that everybody deemed Captain America now seems like America's enemy. Have you ever seen an athlete lose so much grace over the course of 2 weeks like Christian Pulisic has?
Well, it's not just him. It's like the entire World Cup experience was like we were at a 10. Everyone's all excited. And it's now from 1 to 10. It's now like a minus 70 from how bad they played against Belgium. But, yeah, it was like playoff Harden. You know, we talk about him in basketball, big game. I'm not a big soccer guy. Obviously, I've gotten into the World Cup, but that performance, like in general, and the amount of hype that he got leading into this, like we all read and heard, and like this is the greatest thing, and it's one of the saviors. I know he's a little older, but one of the saviors of American soccer, and yeah, just a complete dud. It's like a trap door opened up and just fell right into it. And I'm curious to see how many people in America watch. I'm sure you are too. Like the rest of these games, like are you gonna? These are countries that it's not America. Are you gonna watch? Today, you got France. Are you going to watch France today, or you got something else going on? So
yeah, it'll be interesting. But hey, I mean, the Mexico game drew 45 million fans in America on TV, higher than any United States game. So I think this is going to be a pretty good television watch the rest of the way. The soccer's been compelling, and for guys, we all say it. We're not soccer guys or anything like that. I'm not going to say I've fallen in love with the sport because that's not true. But I've fallen in love with the athleticism and watching these guys play on the biggest stage, and then when we get back to the MLS, we know it won't be nearly the same.
Well, no. I mean, it's as I pointed out the other day. You talk about the MLS, and it's like, well, they're on. You can't find them. They're on Apple Plus. It'd be better off if they were like a Granny Apple in the grocery store because those are everywhere. They have more reach than the Apple Plus thing, unfortunately, and all that. And I'll watch it. I love the fact that you get to these final games of the World Cup, and it's important for America, for those, because we all get into it, we wrap ourselves in the flag. But for the rest of these countries, from what I'm told, like this is their bread and butter, right? This is their meat and marriage. And some of these guys are going to completely choke in the final games of the World Cup. And I'm in it for that, Bob. I'm in it. Messi's the hero, the god, and all that. But if he misses a penalty kick or something along those lines, then he's going to have all hell to pay. So we'll check it out and watch and all that. And I love the fact now that these hydration breaks, I'm getting messages still from people who are soccer people. They said, you don't understand, but because I've been defending the hydration breaks, Bob, and the people are upset with me saying that I'm wrong. They're never going away. In fact, I predict, and I'm never wrong about these things, they will have more breaks. They'll call it something else. It won't be a hydration break. I read a story this week that Fox is going to cover their entire bill for the World Cup just on the hydration breaks. Like they're going to have 2 free commercial breaks. It's going to be like watching an NBA game in future generations of the World Cup.
Yeah, it's interesting you talk about players choking because so far what we've seen this year in the World Cup is that every single superstar and every single team has been absolutely nails. And you would think that Messi's choke moments already happened, right? When he was crying on the field and didn't know if he was going to come back to Argentina about 8 years ago, wins the World Cup. Haaland, the 25-year-old from Norway,
I don't think that guy can choke at all. I think he just eats everything in one bite. And then there's been Mbappe. So, like, I don't really know who could possibly choke in the rest of this World Cup.
Well, you said everyone has been well, except Team USA.
Well, we're not on a standard like those teams. Like, we are what we are. We're round to 16 every year, baby.
We're America, Dusty. Come on, red, white, and blue, Old Glory, apple pie, mom. We are
chickens.
all about that. Yeah, chicken. We
Taco Bell.
We love Taco Bell, right? The whole thing. McDonald's, come on.
KFC.
Well, mark my words, though, Dusty. I'm telling you, I'm putting it on the record right now. We still got another couple weeks to go this World Cup. There will be an epic meltdown, whether it's a goaltender or maybe not a star, but somebody will inevitably choke because most games are lost, not won. And even, in the World Cup, it's like golf. I'm not a big golf fan either. You watch golf in the final day of a major, how often does somebody all of a sudden forget how to putt? Or, they start hooking balls into the trees, and you only get so many shots in soccer. That's the thing about it. Like, you watch it, and a lot of it's just cardio. It's just going back and forth. You only get a few shots. It's very limited how many opportunities you actually have to score, legitimate opportunities. So there's fewer opportunities, which means if you really F up, if you screw this up, then it's magnified, obviously.
Well, and then we've already seen the great comebacks, the great performances. I mean, you look at that Argentina comeback the other day. I mean, that's wild. I mean, that's 28-3. That's the 13-second game. When you watch something like that, are you realizing in the moment you're watching something that's kind of special?
Well, because I was watching and I had my phone, which is a mistake. So everyone's making jokes about Messi. That's 2-0. Oh, Argentina, it's over. He's done. And then it's like all of a sudden, it's like, wait a minute. And then you had the controversy, which of course led to the Egyptian coach losing his mind, which was also great. Which I enjoy. But yeah, I obviously I'm not an Argentina fan, but I love the reaction and just watching it in real time. There's a communal part of this, which is a big element to it. Like, they feel like it's a big deal. People are watching, and I don't get that when I'm watching a random baseball game on a Wednesday night. Obviously, that you get in the World Cup. So that part of it's pretty cool. But yeah, at the moment, I was just focused in on all the people goofing on Argentina for being down 2-0 to Egypt, and then before I knew it was really quick. It was like within a few minutes, it was tied up, and then they ended up winning the game. So it was a wild day.
What do you like? If you could put two guys from the NFL on America's team and make them soccer superstars, who would those two players be?
So I would start with Bijan Robinson of the Atlanta Falcons. I'd put him out there pretty quick. And then how about Myles Garrett in goal? Would he be any good as a goaltender? Like, big guy like that, physical guy.
Is he going to be shirtless? Because then it wouldn't matter.
Oh yeah, you got to. If you built like Adonis, why would you wear a shirt? You don't. Come on. We wear. I wear 7 shirts. If I look like that, I'd wear no shirts.
Talking with Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Ben, moving on. LeBron is obviously holding out or doing his thing. I figured we'd know by now where LeBron is going to end up. What is the Maller tea leaves telling you about where LeBron James ends up?
Well, my favorite part of the LeBron story is he's like, listen, I'm not going to meet with anybody. I'm just going to pick the team, whatever. Meanwhile, as you said, he's dragging this out. He's making sure that everyone talks about him, and it's not as much fun. But I love the fact that the prize here, if you believe the scuttlebutt from the Naked City, is that both Cleveland and Miami have said they are willing to throw away a roster spot to trade for Bronny James, the two-way contract guy who's got a guaranteed contract, in order to get LeBron. They're willing to sacrifice a roster spot to get LeBron, which I don't blame them. From a business standpoint, they'll make tons of money. LeBron has really he's getting raw numbers the Lakers the last couple of years, but around the edges he's not as good. I believe he's going back to Cleveland. I've said for a long time. Back when I used to hang out around those games, it was told to me there was always the plan. He's going to complete the circle. He'll go back and play at the very end of his career with the Cavs. And so I would be very surprised if he doesn't go back to Cleveland. It just makes sense. They have a good team. They were in the Eastern Conference Finals. And so he can slide in there and have his kid join him. And so everything's lined up. All the planets are lined up.
So why do people hate stories like this? I feel like this is a perfect sports story. Am I wrong? Maybe the second greatest basketball player of all time. He's going to go back home where he won them a title, the only thing that Cleveland's ever had. And then he's going to finish his career at the age of 43, where he's still putting up numbers that are egregious. Now, if Brady went back to New England, I think we'd have reasons to hate it, but I don't understand in the sports world why we hate stuff like this.
Well, it's not, Dusty, that we hate these stories. It'll become a movie. It's LeBron. It's to me, it's all about LeBron. He's a polarizing guy, and people think he's a phony. A lot of people hate him. There's politics involved and all that stuff. So, to me, that's what this is about. Like, LeBron waltzes back to Cleveland. It's great, and if they win and all that, that's fine, and it'll be a Disney movie. But it's like politics. Like, half the people, whoever the politician is, half the people like him, half the people hate him. So LeBron's pretty much that way. And so, to me, it's more of a LeBron thing than it is anything else. So that's the issue. Like, people just are annoyed. He's been around forever. I remember when I had my website years ago and I heard about him. He was in high school. He was like a junior in high school.
Yeah.
Now he's in his 40s.
I feel like guys like this don't ever hardly come around, man. Like, you don't get called by one name if you're not great. Tiger, Jordan, LeBron, Brady, Bonds, Ohtani, all these guys. And I think this is one of those things that, like, when you get into sports, these are the stories that you're told about. And I get it, like, everybody has their opinion about, everybody, but still, like, I think this is one of those things. It's like a cool moment in sports. It's actually going to end soon. So I didn't know what people were going to be excited about. They can see the light at the end of the LeBron tunnel.
Yeah, I think people generally like negative stories more, to be honest with you.
I think negative people like negative stories.
No, I think people are, based on the reaction of people, I think people, based on, just look at the news. There's a negative story, it makes the news. Positive stories, people don't react to it. That's just human nature. I just think that's generally how people are wired. I
just think more people need to get laid.
Well, that's probably true, but that's a different conversation, much different conversation.
Ben, before we let you go, Caitlin Clark voted 11th, in the WNBA. Can you see a day where she just says, you know what, I'm out, and she walks away from that league? Because if she does, that league could be done.
Oh, yeah. In fact, they're chasing her away. They're playing. Imagine they've been waiting. I remember when I talked to those people, I was forced to cover the WNBA when they started. It was the first ever expansion draft thing at the Forum in L.A. when the L.A. Sparks started. And Lisa Leslie, by the way, drove up and parked next to me in like a fully loaded Mercedes. And I said, how does she have them? Anyway, yeah, absolutely. There's a world. She can get a job, Caitlin Clark, in France or in somewhere in Europe where they'll pay her more money. They'll treat her like royalty there, and she won't have to deal with the nonsense and just this general attitude of like, we don't want you. Like, I'm not even a WNBA person. Every story I see is the players don't like her. The people that work in the league are annoyed by her. Like, she's an interloper. And I'm like, what are you doing? This is the greatest thing that ever happened. It's the golden goose, and you're going to send it to the slaughterhouse. Why would you do that?
Yeah, I hope she does take her talents across the pond. Ben, we appreciate the time. Enjoy the weekend. Enjoy the World Cup, and we'll talk to you again in 2 weeks.
All right, thanks, guys.
That is Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio with us here on 96.5 The Fan.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor. You get one word.
On the count of three, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3. Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fescoe and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
That's right. It is one word time. It's brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and the Landing. There are 3 great local spots with delicious food, cold drinks, and TVs everywhere to watch your favorite sports teams play today. Morocco and France at 3 o'clock. They all 3 have outdoor patio seating. Maybe not the day, but put it in your future plans so you can have a nice summer evening on the patios that are all going to be new and fresh and nice at the Sand Trap as well. Today at the Landing on Thursday, $8 cheeseburgers and fries. Happy hour is from 3 to 7. What time did I say that game started, Mac?
3. Boom.
There you go. 3 o'clock to 7 p.m. They have live music on the outdoor patio as well from 7 till 10. Again,
Money.
$8 cheeseburgers and fries at the Landing. Mac, it's on you, brother.
Let's go. We've got a LeBron text I'll have to read later. I'll save it because it just... I can't wait till his documentaries come out and we start to learn more about the reality of his situation and how amazing it is.
One day everybody will know the story about the kid from Akron.
Yes, and I'm excited. The pendulum swung way too far here. It's getting ridiculous. Soccer viewership's getting ridiculous in the United States. How about this? 42 million people watched U.S. Belgium, 30 million, and then Telemundo 12 million. Fox was the 30 million. One word.
Not big enough because the other game took 45 million people. The Mexico game had more people watching in the United States than the United States soccer team. And so the one word is large. I mean, we know how big soccer is. It is large, folks. But again, the carryover just won't be there. Don't try.
My one word would be success.
Big time. Speaking of success, Cags Home Run Derby, he is there. We've got a contest that you can be a part of, and you should. Guessing Jacks. Go to 965thefan.com. Predict the farthest home run Cags will hit without going over. So if you choose 490 and he hits 489, you're not going to get it. Winner will receive 2 4-packs of the tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. One word on Cags in the Home Run Derby.
Awesome, and I hope his dad is a lefty.
Yeah.
Stiff.
Deion Sanders, this came out yesterday or the day before. We didn't get to it. He says, if I'm not in the game, that means they weren't paying enough. He's speaking about the new EA Sports college football game that just came out. He is not pictured in it. One word.
Smart. You want to use me, you pay me what I want. If you don't pay me what I want, then you're not going to use me.
And
he doesn't need the money.
They don't pay anything.
No. So why should he, do that? He's fine. I love that. Know your worth.
Trailblazer would be my one word for that portion.
Justin Verlander retiring. He announces after the season it will be done for the, I would assume, Hall of Fame pitcher.
God, yes,
yeah,
yeah.
okay, yeah, exactly. Yeah, one word.
Interesting. I mean, I didn't really know he was still playing baseball this year because he hasn't done anything. But hell of a career, man. He was awesome.
Yeah, time. And the reason I say that is I believe he was in the Futures game when the Royals hosted the All-Star game way back in the day in 2008? 2012. I think he was in that Futures game. Maybe it was the year before that.
No, he's been really.
Well, I mean, 2012 would be 13 years, dude.
Jeez. I mean, when you say it like that, I mean, I'm just like, good God, 14, yeah.
I think 2012 Futures game, I think Verlander was one of those guys. But I could be, again, I'm wrong a lot. But yeah, it's time. But I mean, yeah. And Kate Upton, good for you. Remember those photos?
Yeah. Did we ever figure out, what Kate Upton is famous for?
Yeah, model.
But other than that, I mean, she didn't really do much of anything else, right? She never, took that next step or anything? No acting,
Neither
really?
did Giselle.
Yeah.
Besides Taekwondo.
High school baseball now allowing -4, -5, and -6 drop rates. Drop weights. They will be legal, those bats. One word.
Scary.
Expensive.
That too.
Yeah. New Heights did a live show. I got to go to one of these when they did the draft in Kansas City. I went to that live New Heights. It was such a great experience. I'm sure these people had an awesome experience as well.
Was it at Sprint Center at the time?
No, it wasn't at Sprint Center. It was at a theater.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
The Midland or the Uptown?
Yeah, I think it was the Midland.
Okay.
Yes. I'm sure the text line someone went as well, but it was a blast. They had another live show. Travis Kelce, of course, as you guys know, has awesome stories. This was him. He was going to a music festival. I'm starting in the middle of the cut, so let me give you some context. He's at a music festival with his finance friends. He's thinking, okay, I may meet some rich people, may get to have some networking conversations, make some money. Well, he's drunk. His friend just told him, hey, Buffett's here.
And a guy comes up and says, dude, Buffett's here. He wants to meet you. I'm like, oh, that's big money. I'm like, I am way too hammered to say hello to this guy and start talking finances. I gotta go ahead and get it together. Get a water. Where's the water? Where's the water? So I get a water. I go over to meet Buffett. I would shake his hand, and man, we have the best conversation I've ever had in my life. The man is literally smiling from ear to ear. I'm thinking I'm gonna be rich here soon. He's gonna invite me in on all of his investments. And he starts telling this story in high school when he picked up the guitar for the first time. And I was like, right to his face, no way! Warren Buffett played the guitar? And his face went from smiling ear to ear to not smiling at all. And then got tapped on the shoulder because he had to go sing Margaritaville.
One word there.
Awesome. That's great stand-up, dude, by Travis. That's great storytelling.
Yeah, it was.
That was well done, man.
I cut a minute of that cut, too. There's another minute. It's good storytelling.
I mean, I'm listening to him tell that, and I'm like, I feel like I'm sitting in Sprint Center watching a stand-up comedian. I mean, that's how good that was. That was outstanding. I was more impressed with Travis telling the story and doing all of that than I was with the story, right? The story's great, obviously, but, man, Travis was a great storyteller. So I would say just awesome. That's the one word I'll use. That's so fun.
Yeah, I mean, that's me. Hey, Buffett's here. Warren? All right.
Sweet.
No, Jimmy, the cool one. I don't know. I don't even know much about Warren Buffett except that he's rich and that he's not giving any of his kids money.
Yeah.
Or he's giving them all he's giving them all like $1 million.
The guy who had Microsoft didn't give any of it.
Bill Gates?
Bill Gates.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is one word here on 96.5. The Fan, brought to you by Maloney's, the Sand Trap, and The Landing. 3 great local spots that have delicious food, cold drinks, TVs to watch all of your favorite sports teams, and they all 3 have outdoor patio seating to enjoy the wonderful summer evenings. And today, Thursday, $8 cheeseburgers and fries at The Landing, plus happy hour 3 to 7, and live music on the outdoor patio from 7 until 10. Up next, we get into Smash or Pass here on 96.5. The Fan, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf, plus Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Smash or Pass next on 96.5. The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, the summer gets super hot, so now you need to get a Super Light. That's right. The team that brought you Surfside is back with something new. Meet Super Light, the new vodka plus aid canned cocktail. Super Light comes in 4 classic sports drinks flavors: fruit punch, orange, lemon lime, and blue chill. And ooh, that blue chill is money, baby. With just 90 calories, 0 sugar, and 0 bubbles, Super Light delivers a refreshing taste that's perfect for any occasion. From the golf course to the bar, at night, at the concert, a day at the ballpark, Super Light is here for the moment. Look for Super Light variety packs and individual flavors at stores and bars near you. You must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Hi, I'm Tom Shane, 3rd-generation owner at Shane Company. As a family jeweler for almost 100 years, we're known for doing right by our customers. Our legacy of integrity depends on it. We stand behind our engagement rings with our all-inclusive free lifetime warranty. We handpick the most beautiful diamonds, then negotiate for the best price. At Shane Company, we put you first because a friend always has your back. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
And the match is about to begin. Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight. What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field. It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players. She's going for the ball. Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
One of life's greatest mysteries has finally been solved.
Who let the dogs out? Spruce, spruce, spruce.
It's Spruce, the weed and grass killer that's safe for use around people, pets, and bees when used as directed. Spray the leaves for visible results in just 1 hour, and dead weeds in just 1 day. You spray, they play. Spruce, pet friendly, weed deadly. Find wherever weed killers are sold.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Onyx, I keep having stomach issues. Please make me a doctor's appointment.
Okay. Are you suffering from diarrhea, bloating, gas, or oily stools? If so, you may want to ask your doctor if it could actually be a problem with your pancreas, called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI.
My pancreas? How is EPI treated?
A prescription medicine like Creon, pancrelipase, is used to treat people who can't digest food normally because their pancreas doesn't make enough enzymes. Creon is the #1 prescribed treatment for EPI.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you are allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor, and always with food. Do not chew capsules, as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon. You can learn more at 1-800-633-9110.
Before your appointment, visit creoninfo.com. That's CREON info.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel's changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. Your bet stays alive, keeping you in the action longer. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the game page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically transfers to the substitute who replaces them. Go to FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 435 southbound, bogs down before Kansas Avenue and stays very heavy down to Holiday Drive with trouble in the left lane. It's actually in the median. Northbound left lane also blocked and heavy coming up from not quite Johnson Drive. 635 southbound, multiple problems, slowing you from K5 down towards State Avenue. Then you're slow again from K32 down to Metropolitan with multiple wrecks. Heading northbound 35, slow at the merge with 69 Highway. Southbound slow from 635 down to Shawnee Mission Parkway. Alan Corn, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
We're back here on 96.5 The Fan. Your home for Kansas City sports, and Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, and Dusty Likens here. Royals at 12:10, and Cody and Gold and Drew have 1 hour. They'll be on from 10 to 11, and then Josh Vernier takes over your airwaves as the Royals look to take the series from the Mets, as they then will go to Baltimore before they get the break. And then we'll get Monday night seeing Jack Caglione in the Home Run Derby. So that should be exciting. But just want to let you know, when you hear this drop,
you're a fanboy.
You want to be caller number 5. And when you call and Mac answers the phone, say, Mac, you're awesome. 2, Mac, really loved your Max Minute on blank. Fill in the blank. And then you have to say, I really love this show. I'm going to tell 10 people about it today.
Mac's awesome.
There you go. So, Smash or Pass, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu, Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Nollen, 135th and Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Smash or Pass sugar cookies.
I like a good sugar cookie. I'll smash that.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's got to be a frosting on it?
Not the ones that they sell at all the grocery stores and Walmart. Those terrible sugar cookies with the bad icing. Those suck.
Make it sound like you just got your tongue pierced.
Yeah.
Those are amazing.
Exactly.
Those are incredible.
I have a weird obsession with those.
Yeah, those are addictive.
Those are the worst cookies out there. I
Who
think
the hell
they
ate all
suck.
these sugar cookies, Mac?
Got a blue ring around your mouth.
Those things suck.
Any sugar cookie, I'm in. Yeah, favorite cookie. Yes. I'm very generic when it comes to desserts. Vanilla ice cream, I don't need toppings. Sugar cookie, I don't need anything on it. I'm very simple when it comes to desserts.
So you're a basic,
Basic, yes.
You're a basic dessert guy.
Yes.
Is the Snickerdoodle considered a sugar cookie? It is?
Because I was thinking sugar
It's
cookie and then
cinnamon sugar, right?
the different variations of the sugar cookie. I mean, there's a lot of different things you could do. Like the sugar cookie is like a great base cookie, and then you can go do so many things.
Yes.
Yeah.
Snickerdoodle, great cookie.
Number one in my book.
Great cookie.
Followed by oatmeal raisin that we all love. Smash or pass this morning's weather?
Smash.
Okay.
Yeah, I love it like in the morning, like when we're getting up about
You love
3,
it in the
4.
morning?
I do. Yeah. If it could rain like this every single day, it'd be great. You get the water down. You don't have to worry about the plants, the grass, all that kind of stuff. Everything stays green, and then the day's going to be great. And then the morning it rains. So what if it rains between 3 and 6 a.m.,
Yeah, we're the only ones up.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'll pass on a work day. It's tougher to wake up. I don't like it. I like to
I'll
stay
tell
in
you
my
what,
cocoon.
man.
Yeah.
If this was Saturday morning doing this,
Yes.
hello, 11 a.m.
Perfect.
Although I don't know if I could actually do it today. Now, 23 to 26-year-old Dustman, and it's raining like that outside, you ain't seeing me until like noon.
Yeah.
What's for breakfast? It's like when you go to the beach and that one boomer's there and you get up at 9:30 and he's in the living room drinking coffee because he's been there since 5:30.
Oh, yeah.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
All right, thanks.
Thanks, Gary.
Vacations.
There is a good follow on X. It's Boomer Gary. You should probably
Knew that'd be the name. Yeah.
Boomer, he's related to the 3-Year Letterman, I think, on Twitter, which is another phenomenal follow. If you don't follow 3-Year Letterman, you're doing X completely wrong because that guy is absolutely amazing.
Boomer Gary.
Boomer Gary.
Ain't a
Yeah.
lot of boys named Gary these days. Smash or pass, home run derby. Maybe not just this year, but in general, home run derby. And do we know if it's on Netflix?
It is on Netflix,
Okay.
and Michael Irvin's hosting.
I'm in.
Nice.
Dude.
Yeah, Michael Irvin's going to be part of the thing.
Okay.
I'm more interested to see how Netflix does it more than the actual. I think the
Did they do
Derby.
it last year, Netflix?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. They did the opening game this year.
Gotcha.
And it was kind of a bust. Not going to lie. Wasn't that great? Bert Kreischer out there in a raft floating around.
that's right.
Yeah,
San Francisco and the Yankees.
weird.
Yeah, it just didn't work. So I'm interested to see.
San Francisco knows that's when the season started, right?
They do.
Okay,
Yeah.
they know that this. Okay,
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I think. I don't know. Ask their manager. He's waiting for the Omaha. But I think with the home run derby, I'm home run derbied out like a lot of this stuff with the All-Star game. But I'm excited to see what Netflix does with it. Maybe they can do something to get you more excited about it again.
And Cags.
And Cags is. So that's good for us. But I'm talking like generic, like overall. I'm interested to see how Netflix is going to do. But,
If Cags wasn't in it, would you tune in?
Nah.
Okay.
I'm on vacation next week, just like you and, Max here, obviously. But no.
Yeah, I'll smash because of Cags is in it. Yeah, most of the time this is if I have time and if it's on sort of thing. But yeah, this absolutely smash this one.
Because they also changed the rules this year.
Yes, yeah, I remember that.
Tried to speed it up a little bit, yeah.
No more pitch clocks. So you have to wait.
We're back to where we were.
So
Yeah.
you don't have to wait for the ball to drop, and then you can throw the next one.
Awesome.
Smash or pass over 24.5 carries a game for Ken Walker.
Are we what we think or what we?
If that's the number, if it's
Smash that. Yeah.
if it's over 24.5, you're good with that?
I'm good with. Oh yeah, 25 carries a game. Hell yeah.
We talked earlier about 20, 21's a sweet spot
Yeah.
for us, maybe, but 24.5.
I mean, if he's
over.
got 25 a game, that means he's doing some serious work.
Yeah, I'd have to. Yeah. Sure, that's okay.
That's not a smash or pass. That's
Yeah,
a sure.
I'll smash. Yeah, that's
Okay.
fine. As long as this offense moves the ball, I don't really care how they do it. Like I said, at the end of the day, Mahomes is the engine, and this team will win or lose based on the pass and based on 15.
Smash or pass beaches. East Coast beach.
Yeah.
Like the Carolinas, upper northeast.
Yeah, I'll smash. I'll smash all beaches. I don't care.
Just so you know, leader in carries per game last year, Jonathan Taylor at 19. So
okay.
Yeah, so it's
Interesting.
not going to be. It's going to be 17 to 18.
Wait. Hold on a second here.
But didn't he miss
I
some
haven't
games
been
in the
like.
end?
But that's just attempts per game.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's just attempts per game. Christian McCaffrey 18.3, James Cook 18.2. It's a lot of carries.
I think that's a low number. I would have never have guessed the league leader in the NFL was under 20 carries per game. That's crazy to me. Like, I'm stunned. One word, wow.
If it was 24.5 touches, over, smash, let's go.
Smash or pass the song Total Eclipse of the Heart.
Smash.
Smash.
Play it today, everybody.
Smash or pass I Need a Hero.
Smash.
Okay.
Big time.
Yeah.
I need a hero. All right. You said smash all beaches.
Yeah.
Even West Coast?
Oh, I love West Coast beaches.
Which one do you like most? West, South, East?
I grew up on the East Coast, but I've fallen in love with the West Coast.
Okay.
I like the sunset more than the sunrise, I think.
That's fair.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I think, smash all beaches. I've been to all 3, luckily, and I will smash all of them. They're great.
Yeah.
You're a fanboy.
Call number 5. Tell Mac he's awesome. Tell him I really liked Mac's Minute, which was on fill in the blank. And then say, hey, Mac, thanks for picking me. Now I'm going to go tell 10 people randomly today, hey, go watch Fescoe, or go listen, or go watch Fescoe and Dusty and Mac. Smash. That is Smash or Pass, brought to you by Booth Creek Wagyu. Casey's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Knoll and 135th and Metcalf. Also brought to you by Shawnee Mission Forward, on a mission to do more, online at ShawneeMissionForward.com. Where's LeBron going? We'll figure that out, I guess, eventually, but we'll talk about it next on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20.
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
On your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, this rain is awesome for everybody's yard, but you know what else is awesome for your lawn? My friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control, because if they come out to your house, your lawn is going to be the best looking yard on the block. I promise you that, because they did that for us. They took our yard, which was a total mess, and turned it into the best looking yard on the block. And I tell you what, we tried for 12 years to get this thing figured out, and we couldn't do it. We took down trees. We tried. I'm like, look, we're turning it over to the college-educated professionals at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They're going to come out in their beautiful blue trucks and get this yard looking the right way, and they've done just that. And now we've got the best-looking yard in our neighborhood, and we get to enjoy it as well, because Aspen also has the pest control side of things, where you can now sit outside and enjoy your yard with a mosquito dome over the top of it. It keeps out mosquitoes, it keeps out the ticks, the fleas, all of that kind of stuff to keep our yard safe for us to enjoy and for our dog as well. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
Lawman, jungle law.
It's a lawman, 3-time DUI award-winning attorney in Kansas City. You wanted results? Here you go. First-degree murder charge, dismissed. Felony DUI, dismissed. Felony to misdemeanor, multiple. Felony jury trial, not guilty. Call the lawman, 816-816-9111. Take it away.
The lawman gives results. Jungle law, call the lawman. Let the fight begin.
Voted by Pitch and Casey Magazine. The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
You know that weird smell your AC makes when you turn it on? Ooh, you really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
All right, it's officially the most wonderful time of the year at Staples. They've got back-to-school supplies as low as 25 cents, up to 40% off select tech, 20% off for teachers, and more. Check out all the deals at staples.com/back-to-school. Staples, that was easy.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low-cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
Conservative, family man, author of The Bald Plan to Reduce Property Taxes. Listen to Scott Schwab.
Property taxes are killing Kansans. But one day, it hit me. BALD.
BALD stands for Better Affordable Living by Decreasing Property Taxes. And it's the only detailed plan. Schwab's BALD plan means voter approval for property tax hikes, refunds for unfair assessments, and tax relief for seniors and working families. Listen to Scott Schwab.
I'm focused on reducing taxes for Kansans. You should keep more. My BALD plan makes sure of it. When I'm governor, we'll get it done.
Finally, a governor with a good head on his shoulders. author of the Bald Plan to Decrease Property Taxes. Conservative Republican Scott Schwab for governor. Visit scottschwab.com/bald to learn more. Paid for by Schwab for Governor, Jim Felter, Treasurer.
Royals coverage sponsored by Renner Garage Door. Forward and back, RENNER.
Almost Andy Reid here. Summer heat can put your garage door to the test. Stay ahead of the game with a Renner Garage Door summer tune-up. Plus, get free repair or replacement quotes and $100 off a new garage door. Forward and back.
RENNER. This report is brought to you by CM Mose & Son, HVAC, Plumbing, and Electrical Services. CMMoseandSon.com.
Dispatch, this is Mindy at CM Mose & Son. Coming to terms with a dying AC unit is tough. If you need to replace your AC, visit cmmoseandson.com to schedule your free estimate. CM Mose & Son. License 202919. Terms and conditions apply.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
East side, 435 southbound past Raytown Road with an accident. Delays to I-70 northbound heavy from Eastwood Traffic Way. Kansas side, 435 southbound at Holiday Drive. That problem off to the shoulder, but long delays back towards I-70. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
This is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan. KFNC FM and AM HD1 and HD2 Kansas City. An Odyssey Sports Station. Welcome into Fescoe and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fescoe and Dusty Likens.
Back at her on a wonderful Thursday here on 96.5 The Fan. Shout out to David, winner of the Booth Creek Wagyu $50 gift card. So, did he do all three things?
He did it. He did it.
Good job, David.
Way to go, David.
There you go, David. There you go.
Listens every day.
Total eclipse of the heart.
So sad that Bonnie Tyler has passed away.
Rest in power, Bonnie. Hey, tonight you are going to be rocked up in whatever that Matt Rule quote is, right? Or he's bricked up and
he's rocked up. He's thick.
There it is.
There it is.
AJ Dabanza versus Darren Peterson.
You canceling all plans tonight for that game?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, it is Summer League.
You get an $8 cheeseburger at the landing. Well, you ain't driving that far up, but you can get an $8 burger at the landing with cheeseburger.
What channel is this game on? Is this NBA TV?
Total Access.
I imagine it'll be at ESPN.
No. Really?
Oh, yeah.
Is ESPN
Darren Peterson's
doing the
first game
Summer
was
League?
on ESPN.
It was? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, ESPN or ESPNU. But
So
first there was-
if they're smart, if they're curious.
So ESPN is the one who has ruined the Summer League for everybody, where you used to be able to just kind of walk around and meet everybody and have a good time. ESPN has now taken over that event too, huh?
Yeah, it'll be ESPN tonight.
Okay.
Yep. Wow.
Because France and Morocco play at 3. That game's probably at what, 6?
8 p.m.
8 p.m.
8 p.m.
Okay, I can stay up a little late tonight. I'm gonna watch it for you.
Yes,
I'm gonna
dude, it's gonna
live
be
text
fun.
you.
Yes, I'm so excited, man.
Who scores more points tonight? Right now, give
Darren
me your
Peterson.
answer. Okay.
Darren Peterson.
Do you think this will determine if the picks were correct with Peterson going where he went, Dabanza going where he went?
Well, we're gonna find out who's a bust tonight.
I know we are. That's what I'm asking. That's where I was going. Are we going to find out who is a bust tonight?
Yes, of course. You're going to be looking for a long time. There won't be one out of these top 4 picks.
That's interesting because locally, not that a ton of people are still tuned in, but the Royals play at 12:10. The World Cup game's at 3. I mean, you want something. There's a local kid that played at Kansas, and if you want to hate watch, you should. If you want to enjoy watch, you should.
Mm-hmm. Well, a lot of Kansas fans hate watch this.
Oh, for sure.
How can you, though? Why have that hate in your heart? Just let this, I mean, things didn't go right. It didn't.
It didn't.
What did we do with Christian Pulisic about 2 hours ago?
Well, but he's different.
What, did we not do the same thing with Darren Peterson?
It's a different story. I mean, this guy was 6 months in Lawrence, Kansas. He's 18 years old. Pulisic is, I mean, everybody's pissed at
It's
Christian.
different. Yeah, that's fair.
Now, if Darren Peterson continues this trend, that wasn't a one-off for Pulisic, right? It was a compilation of everything that everybody got ticked off about, sat out a game, took himself out of a game, all that kind of stuff. Now, it is very similar. You're right.
You mean to tell me you're not going to play on Big Monday against Arizona?
That's right, yeah.
You're going to take yourself out of this World Cup game?
Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit similar, but I think Darren Peterson's still young. You know, Pulisic has been through the role of this guy already for 10 years. We've seen this guy. So I think, look, just give Darren Peterson that opportunity, man.
Yeah, I think like Darren Peterson knew what mattered in college wasn't it for him. He knows that the NBA game is where he's going to.
It's a great point by you. Yeah,
and
that's the sad reality of college sports now, dude.
And college sports needs to now adjust. Okay, hey, you should go at 18-year-olds go straight to the NBA. If you come to college, 2 years. I mean, that's the way it should be, because then Darren Peterson would already be in the NBA. He would already be averaging 18 points a game. He's built for this game.
Yeah.
And I'll guarantee you, when they make the playoffs this year, which they will, they'll at least be in the play, and this is going to be a good Utah Jazz team. If he's hurt, if he's limping, he ain't pulling himself out. He is a baller. He cares about this game, and I think he cares about this rivalry between him and AJ DeBanza. He's got that sort of like, I took that personally.
Is that the chip
attitude? Yes, and I think he's excited about it. I mean, he said it the other day against Boozer. You know, I know I was picked ahead of Boozer, and I know Boozer would be kind of having an agenda, and I couldn't let that run, sort of thing. And I think he's going to have an agenda tonight, and he is going to let it run.
We see that a lot with Amaron St. Brown.
Yeah,
every receiver still knows every receiver picked ahead of him and where they went to school.
Sounds a lot like our quarterback.
Yeah, love that attitude.
But that's why you're a great player.
Right.
That's why you're great, because you're always pissed off and you're always striving for more.
And you take it out on the competition, not your team.
Exactly. And you take it out on the competition. And that's what, hopefully that's what Darren Peterson does. Now, you're right, Mac. If he pulls himself out of games in the playoffs, okay, that's a different conversation. This is the biggest stage for Pulisic, right? This is college basketball we're talking about, right? A big Monday game versus World Cup. As we saw the stat yesterday with the World Cup, the United States game and the Mexico game, right? Those two games drew 40 and 45 million people, 95 million combined. The tweet that we saw yesterday is that...
Isn't that 85?
Oh, 85 combined. Yeah, I'm just thinking 50, whatever. But we're looking at numbers that have never been achieved by any other sport in the history of American television other than the NFL. More people watched the Americans play soccer yesterday than have ever watched a baseball game in the history of the sport, that have ever watched an NBA game, that have ever watched an NHL game, that have ever watched a college football game, that have ever watched a college basketball game.
Cool.
That's good. That tells you how many people are watching this. And so when you're pulling yourself out of games that the entire country is paying attention to and living vicariously through, on X and all that kind of stuff and social media, yeah, you're going to get run for that. I mean, getting run out of Lawrence, Kansas versus getting run out of the United States is completely different.
So this is a sports station, so we get to have these conversations. That's the joy of my life. What am I looking for tonight in AJ DeBanza and Darren Peterson? Like, dead ass, right? Like, when I watch this, knowing it's a meaningless game for records and stuff like that, what am I watching out of these two guys, Mac? Because you're my guy here.
It's a good question.
I would say, I mean, how easy is it for them to get to their spots? How they're playing defense? I would just say simple basketball things. But yeah, for Darren Peterson specifically, yeah.
Who plays in the summer league?
Rookies
and second years.
Rookies and second years.
And guys that are trying to get out of the G League.
Yep. Yeah. And you have good first-year players that play in their second year in the summer league, against some advisement sometimes, publicly. But yeah, Darren Peterson, I'm looking at, okay, how easy is he getting to his spots? And what are those spots? How physical is he on the defensive side? AJ DeBanza, same thing I'm looking for. Okay, in the college game, we saw him be longer and stronger and taller than these guys. It's not going to be that way tonight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Can you dribble with your left hand? How easy can you get to the rack? Because in college, he was doing it a lot, but he was 6'10" and bigger than this guys. Tonight, that won't be the case.
Racks?
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I kind of cautioned it to, the World Baseball Classic. I think we all got kind of burned on that versus you got excited about the level of competition that the Royals were facing, and we realized the level of the World Baseball Classic isn't that great. So that's why I ask, what level of competition is he really going to be facing tonight? He's not going to be facing, obviously, the biggest names of the NBA, the biggest players of the NBA. So
they still dominate.
Right, but I still think there should be a grain of salt taken with all of this. Like, if he does go out there and dominate, Vinny Pasquantino looked good against Team Italy or whoever the hell we played in the World Baseball Classic, So we've got to kind of keep that in perspective as well, that the competition is an NBA competition. It's a little bit less than what you're going to see every night in the NBA. Now, if he gets brutalized out there and he looks like he doesn't belong, then we got conversations to have. But I'm always going to caution this because, again, the World Baseball Classic, I think, salted all of us.
Also, will they guard each other 1v1?
Probably not.
No.
I mean, maybe a switch here
that.
and there.
Yeah.
Maybe a switch here or there, but that would be, I hope so. I hope Darren Peterson gets a switch on AJ DeBanza and takes him to the hoop. That would be fantastic. We all want to see that, right? Yeah. And they both want that too, and that's what's great. This is a new budding rivalry, the one-on-one rivalry. We need that hatred in sports. We always talk about that. DeBanza and Peterson, I wish they were in the same conference. They won't play each other all the time, but when those matchups happen, that'll be marquee stuff.
I'm interested to watch that tonight, and I will be blowing your phone up, by the way.
Who plays defense in the NBA, Mac? Come on. Can you dribble with your left hand, Mac?
Why do you read the text line?
I've got a good handle, yeah.
I can't dribble with my left hand. I look like, what is it?
I don't know, Bob.
I look like Stanley from The Office with my left hand.
Those two texts right there just bring me down. Like, we're talking about something fun and positive and something that's exciting in sports right now, something that's unique, a local kid that's getting ready to do this. He'll play defense because you don't watch the league, bro. Like, you don't. Get bent.
You don't know ball. Where's LeBron going? Philadelphia, Cleveland, or Miami? And what's Embiid? Is he gonna be playing? Like, what if you put the over under on Embiid for 51.5 games? Would you take that over?
No, I'm taking the under there. Yeah, I think he plays half the season. If I'm Philly, I play him half the season, and I say, we don't need you. We need you for 40 games and be ready for the playoffs.
Load management?
Absolutely. Yeah, they've got
Sounds
stars.
great this time of year, and then the season starts, and then we get pissed off. Like, the stuff that sounds so good in the offseason never sounds great during the regular season,
But if they have Maxey and VJ Edgecombe and LeBron James, they'll sell tickets.
Oh, of course they'll sell tickets, yeah.
Embiid, play your 40 games, be healthy.
Yeah.
Have those knees ready to go. I think he's going to Philly.
I think he ends in Cleveland. I do. I think this whole thing, as Ben Maller talked about, kind of does come full circle a little bit. And you go out the way you came in, and Cleveland's obviously got a good team. They made the Eastern Conference Finals this year, right? So you've got a good team that you're going to. You got the ability, most likely, to bring your kid along with you and finish. Like, I think, and again, I'm speaking from a positive standpoint, I think it would be so cool to see LeBron finish his career where it all started and wrap this whole thing up and say, I started in Cleveland, and I ended in Cleveland, and I brought a championship to Cleveland. Maybe another one. Who knows? I think it would be poetic for him to finish in Cleveland.
It would be cool.
Like, what kind of tie does Philly have to him,
Yeah.
It's just, I don't know. I don't want Emmitt Smith Cardinals and all that. Like, I would just love to see him finish his career in Philadelphia or in Cleveland, where he grew up and came from, That's a cool story. Kids don't normally get to play for their hometown team. He got the opportunity to potentially do it 3 times.
Yeah, that's insane.
That's nuts. You do that. You take advantage of that.
And it'll be accepted.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Big time.
Arms wide open for him, yes.
Coming up next, it's our summer story sessions continued, and this week it is Cliff Illig here with us on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
This is Fescoe and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
I'll tell you what, my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 have some great things going on right now. And everybody wakes up in the morning and you're thinking to yourself, I'd want to go to work and I want to do something cool. Well, if you're waking up this morning and you want to do something cool, then maybe the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 is just for you. Because when you look around Kansas City, you see all of their work. The Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 member install metal roofing, siding, and decorative features on landmark buildings all over Kansas City. Check out the top of Bartle Hall, the Kaufman Performing Arts Center, the iconic crown at Kaufman Stadium, all put together by the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. And they've got great opportunities for everybody, especially HVAC contractors, because they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and the economic conditions. And there's no downside to becoming a member with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. It's completely free with zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and your profit margins. Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. After a dominating performance against the United States, Belgium will face Spain in Los Angeles for a trip to the semifinals on the line. Spain's defense has been absolutely incredible all tournament, and they have yet to concede a goal. Belgium to score a goal is -170 in the match. Spain is a solid favorite to qualify for the next round at -350. Spain to just win the game in regulation is -170. Markets are giving them a 60% chance to win the match in 90 minutes. Belgium to pull off the upset and advance to the next round is +250. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Milo's Money Days are here, and we're making it rain for rewards members. For the first time ever, when you make a purchase of $200 or more through July 12th, you'll get up to $30 back in extra Milo's money. Not a member yet? Join for free today, because members get more at Lowe's. Milo's Money Award varies based on status. Members in Gold get 30, Silver get 20, and Bronze get 10. Milo's Money valid for 30 days. Restrictions and more terms at Lowe's.com/Milo's Money Days.
In a world parched for excitement, Twisted Tea's your refreshing thrill ride of flavor. The hard iced tea that's smooth, made with real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Twisted Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If Twisted Tea was your best friend, they'd start a dance party in the supermarket that turns into a pool party at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea is smooth, refreshing, and always fun. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
I know everyone is feeling the pinch of high gas prices right now, and that's why I love Hy-Vee. They have fuel saver discounts scattered throughout the store. I love going up and down the aisles trying to find those fuel saver discounts. And if you shop Hy-Vee this Saturday and Sunday, you're going to get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount when you spend $60 on groceries. So you can stack up the savings with Hy-Vee fuel savers, and your next fill-up could be free. There's nothing better than saving money on gas and doing it only at Hy-Vee.
It's Thirsty Thursday at Hy-Vee. Time to stock up the bar and fill up your tank. Earn 50 cents per gallon fuel savings on every $50 purchase of wine, beer, hard seltzer, and spirits. Mix and match all your favorite libations and get a 50-cent fuel saver with every $50 purchase. Stack up the savings and your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss Thirsty Thursday at your Kansas City, Missouri Hy-Vee. Product promotion differs by location. Offers valid where legal, available while supplies last.
Hey, it's Seth Lugo, and this is your home for Royals Baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 435 southbound. Still heavy around Kansas Avenue down towards the bridge with the earlier problem at Holiday Drive now off to the median, so things are recovering in the area. 635 southbound, slow rolling from Gibbs to I-35. East side, 435 southbound, bogs down at I-70, stays heavy down past Raytown Road. Northbound also very slow coming up from Eastwood Trafficway with an accident affecting north and southbound. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan traffic.
It is time to talk to Cliff Illig here on 96.5 The Fan. The World Cup is in full swing here in Kansas City, and he is one of the main figures of helping bring the World Cup to Kansas City. Before we get into all of that, though, Cliff, how did you become so passionate about the game of soccer?
Well, it really started in 2006, May actually of 2006, when Lamar Hunt called Neil Patterson and myself and asked us if we'd mind having dinner and discuss an important topic, at least to him. He, at that dinner, proposed that Neil and I get involved in the ownership of what was then called the Kansas City Wizards. And it was based on the need for Lamar to dispose of at least two of the three teams that he owned in Major League Soccer at the time. And he made the decision that between Dallas, Columbus, and Kansas City, that Kansas City was the one he really wanted to see in the hands of somebody who could take the franchise forward, make sure that Kansas City retained soccer. So that's when it started. He made a compelling case to us that number one, that soccer's the world game, and even out here in the Flatlands, we are much more global in our perspective going forward. Number two, there are a large number of Hispanics in this community that look forward to having world-class soccer or football available to them. Number three, 100,000 kids play the game here in the region. And the way Lamar Hunt always thought, those were all future season ticket holders for a soccer franchise. And then finally, his most important point at the time, guys, was he believes that he believes that Kansas City's Major League City, because of our Major League sports franchises. If we were to lose one of those to someplace else, we would become less Major League. So at the end of that dinner, Neil and I looked at each other and said, hey, is this something we want to do? We said yes, and that's how we got started.
Yeah, and it wasn't like you just stepped a toe in. You went out there and created the sporting product and turned what was kind of a fly-by-night, if you will, league, and you made it the forefront. I mean, you guys invested a ton of money, did things that other organizations weren't doing. You didn't just buy a team. You invented a product out there.
Well, I appreciate that. I think that much as we did with Cerner and building it here in Kansas City, we have a little trouble doing things halfway. And Lamar certainly challenged us with the thought that any team that was going to be successful in the MLS long term would have to have their franchises playing in a soccer specific venue. So he made that one of the very significant requirements for the acquisition, the relationship. And then he was very focused on making sure that we could promise that the franchise would stay here in Kansas City. So you roll all that together, and it gave us every reason in the world that if we were going to do it, that we were going to do it right.
Yeah, when you obviously a native Kansas City, and when you see the World Cup actually come here and it's been played here, and you see the Argentinian crowd go down the spiral at Arrowhead, and I'm sure you've been there many times in your life. What's that like to see the product get here and actually be in front of our eyes in our own city? And also, what's it like to see others kind of be captivated by all of this?
Well, this all started, the World Cup thing started about 10 years ago with Kathy Nelson and Jake Reed from Sporting and a number of others that took what was just basically a dream and added it to the impetus of having North America approved as a location for the World Cup, and started building a fairly comprehensive plan for that. So, over the course of the last decade, hundreds of people have invested lots and lots of time in not just getting the bid prepared, but also getting it finalized and approved, and then all the work necessary once we were designated as a host city in 22, and getting all the work done to put it to where it is today. So when I look at the games, when I look at Fan Fest, when I look at the people moving around town, the parades, and that sort of stuff, it's all a little surreal that the work that was done by so many for so long ended up culminating in what we're now seeing, and what will happen over just a few weeks. So, as long as it took to get here, it's going to be over very fast.
Yeah, and that's the thing too, Cliff. I'm looking at this as we talk with Cliff Villig, and I'm like, I don't want this to end. It's been so great for our city, and it's done so much for the Q rating of Kansas City worldwide. Like, I don't think we could have done anything better than what we're watching here right now. But when you guys first decided on this, and when it was first brought up by Kathy, who, my God, she's the greatest human being on earth. I think the world of Kathy and everything that she's done for our town and how vital she's been in moving Kansas City forward. It's been unbelievable. But when she brought this to you guys about bringing the World Cup here, what was that initial reaction? Was it like the World Cup, or was it like, hell yeah, let's go?
Oh, I think it probably happened a little bit more organically than that. Is that it started out as just maybe hey, let's give it a try and see what happens, and that turned into something else, which turned into something else, and eventually it was it got to the point where we had to ask ourselves the question: do we really have a shot at this? Okay, given all the other very worthy cities that there are in this country that will step up to host, one of the 16 host city opportunities in the U.S., and we could never find a reason not to believe that ultimately we'd be successful doing it. And so it was just a lot of hard work. It was a lot of, I think, imagination that was applied in the way that we pulled everything together and presented it to FIFA and U.S. Soccer as they were doing their deliberations on how to deploy the World Cup here in America. So it was a bunch of work. It was always well intentioned. And in no case did we ever try to shortcut it or say that it was something that we couldn't do.
Yeah, you talk about it's a 10-year plan, and someone who loves analogies or maybe metaphors, does it feel like Christmas morning when it actually gets here? Because you obviously you got to go and you got to shop, and your kids tell you they want this, but this product's out, and you got to wait, and then you got to do some favors and all this. But then you get here and it's like, this is exactly what I wanted. Seeing the fans react at Fan Fest to me is like watching the kids open up all the gifts that, you spent the last year trying to find. Does that kind of make sense? Is that kind of where we're at now? Where like the hard part's over. Now you get to sit back and eat a sandwich and watch everything come out to Kansas City at Fan Fest and at Arrowhead, or I guess I should say Kansas City Stadium.
Well, there's nothing automatic about producing something like this. And the words I've always used as people have asked me about what we're trying to, or how I look at the World Cup, is just big. Every dimension of it is big. Every dimension of it is fairly complex and fairly hard. So we've had to, whether it was Fan Fest, whether it was KC House, whether it was all the work we had to do to bring the community together, the commercial interests and the various civic interests, not to mention all the cities and stuff that wanted to do something on their own around it. It's all been a tremendous amount of coordination and work. So, no, I don't think there's anybody that's involved in the World Cup is sitting around just kind of feeling like Christmas morning when you take a deep breath and just let it happen. Every day there's things that come up. Throughout this process for the last couple of years is Pam Kramer, who runs the committee that produces all that, and she put together the team that's executing the entire World Cup thing. Every time she would present on anything, she would always start with the number of days left to the World Cup. So yeah, here a couple of weeks ago, we got to the first day of the World Cup, and yes, we got Pam quit putting on her slides the number of days that were left to the world to get to the World Cup. So we're there, we're amongst it, we're a couple of weeks in. It's going extremely well, much better than we expected. Yeah. No, I don't think any of us could exactly describe or would say that we believe that what we're seeing isn't a lot more than what we expected. Everything we've seen is saying that it's working out better.
So, Cliff, what was the deciding factor, if you will, for Kansas City getting the opportunity to host a World Cup? We all know we're the smallest World Cup host city out there. How did we catapult into being a host city?
I think it was, we just did what we do, which is, it's always very authentic. We lead with our strengths. At the event where FIFA was in town with all of their evaluators, and I guess it was the fall of 21, and they ran everything through its paces. They looked at everything. They visited everything. There was a press event as that all wound down. And we asked the question, and the press asked the question of the evaluators: "Hey, has Kansas City really got a shot at this? We're small." And the guy that runs CONCACAF responded to the question by saying, "It's not about the size of the city; it's about the size of the heart of the city." And so, as you look at the theming that's gone on around the World Cup at FanFest and everything, we picked up that heart idea, and that has been really key to the way we presented it, and I think it resonated with FIFA, and ultimately I think it was a determining factor.
I know there's a lot of different things that go into, planning all this, and then you get the information of who and what is coming to your city. What's it like knowing that the biggest soccer superstar, Leo Messi, is going to come to Kansas City and have a base camp here, let alone England and Prairie Village, and then we see the Netherlands take over the streets of or the street of Grand in the Orange Walk. What is that like to see and watch all that? You go from a hat trick with Messi to the Orange March with the Netherlands to all these great events that have happened that all got rooted 10 years ago.
Oh, I mean, it's spectacular. I mean, to a large extent, because we sit on the state line, we had the benefit of two states investing in the World Cup effort, two states putting their shoulder to it. We end up with between the location that the base camp teams are doing their training and the location that they're actually staying, with one half of those locations are in Kansas and one half of them are in Missouri. So it's been a very much a team effort. I think that everybody was very surprised across the entire country with all these other MLS cities that are hosting that we got 4 base camps. And I think the reason we got 4 base camps is because we worked at it. We hosted the evaluation teams effectively. We pushed our strengths out front, and we were always very authentic with them. And at least in the case of England and Argentina, I think our facilities made a big difference in their evaluations, but ultimately they felt that this, being in the center of the country, this would just be the best place to operate from.
So, Cliff Illig, what's next now for Kansas City? We've had the NFL draft, we've had the World Cup. I mean, obviously the Super Bowls once the new stadium comes up, but over the next 10 years, how do you view the future of our town?
I think we have all kinds of upside. The potential of what we put in motion, not just with the World Cup, but certainly the draft and all the hard work that Kathy does every single year with Big 12 championships and that sort of things, makes Kansas City a very significant sports destination. And I think that what's going to happen is, as the world relates to what they saw here in Kansas City during the World Cup, that we'll have a chance in the future to host a lot more international friendly matches, hopefully a lot more U.S. men's national team events and U.S. soccer events in Kansas City, being in the middle of the country and being recognized as the soccer capital of America, I think is going to serve us very well with those events. And yes, it sets us up in very good shape to once the new football stadium's done on the Kansas side. It gives us every opportunity to host some really spectacular, big events in Kansas City going forward.
Well, now that you sold the soccer team, are you interested in bringing the NBA or NHL to Kansas City? Cliff, I've always told we need an owner, and I'm going to ask you because you're here today.
Well, I appreciate the question, guys. I think that it was the representation that we sold the soccer team really overstates things. What we did is we brought in a very capable capital partner in Peter Maluk into our group. Peter stepped up in a significant way. As part of that, he ended up being the controlling or the majority owner of the franchise, but we're still very much involved in the ownership. Michael Ellig, my son, and myself, we still participate for our club in all the league activities, and are still effectively running what is Sporting Kansas City.
All right, last one for you because we're sports hardos here. By the way, if you do get an NBA team here, I can think of a president and a general manager that maybe you would consider that you just became friends with today. No, last not least, Patrick Mahomes, obviously no stranger to Kansas City. When did you know he was going to be that guy?
Oh, geez. I don't know. Talking about a whirlwind, has been watching his career after he came up from Texas Tech. I think that Patrick, not only in the way he plays the game, the way he approaches it, his competitiveness, but his just the way he looks is the commitment to the community and his investment in the Royals alongside the investment that he's made in Sporting Kansas City, and obviously he and Brittany with the Kansas City Current. He has really become a great example of what we'd love to have here in Kansas City is not just our sports leaders, but also our civic leaders and the people that make Kansas City visible to the rest of the world.
No doubt about it. Cliff Illig there as our summer story sessions continue. We appreciate the time. Keep bringing Kansas City up in all the major discussions. We are here for it. It makes our job easier, and it makes Kansas City look great like it always has to others who may have never seen it. So we appreciate the time, Cliff.
Well, you guys do a great job as well, and I always have a lot of fun listening to you.
Well, we appreciate that. Thanks, Cliff. It's Cliff Illig, the man who basically got us the World Cup, you could say, one of the leading forces of getting us the World Cup, creating Sporting Kansas City when he purchased the Wizards, just an all-time leader in this community. And, when you talk to Cliff, you know where his heart is. It's Kansas City 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, and 10th. And, it's guys like that help bring events like this to Kansas City to put us on the national stage. And that's why it pains me so much when I see Channel 41 out here trying to tell everybody that the World Cup is a failure because a bar in Platte City didn't get business. I mean, come on. It's Platte City, for God's sakes. Why are people going to Platte City? Sorry, not happening. Like, those stories piss me off more than anything. Now, if you want to do stories about downtown restaurants not seeing a boost or stuff like that, that's legit. That's where all the people are. But going to Platte City, Missouri, and telling me that the World Cup has been a failure because nobody's showing up to your bar in downtown Platte City, you're just looking for a negative story. And that's why we're doing these positive stories all summer long, we have been. And Cliff Illig is so positive for Kansas City and so bullish on Kansas City. I love him. I love people like him who just want to continue to push and push and push to show how great our city is. And I think we have shined brightly in this World Cup. And as he was talking there at the end, we're going to get more and more big events. This is just the beginning. This may be the biggest event we get, but it's just the beginning of all these events now making a home in Kansas City.
Good. Plenty more of it. Get another World Series here. Get another Super Bowl here. That'd be sick as well, because if you never saw this before, this is George Brett in the locker room. You tell me if he's a little tank.
We're just a little town in the Midwest that doesn't get any recognition, The Royals, no way. Hey, they're playing the Blue Jays. Eastern Division. They're the Western Division. Western Division in the American League's terrible. Worst division in baseball. Oh, well, the Cardinals will show them, Yeah.
Yeah. So old it was west and east. Yeah. Yeah, Cardinals will show them, yeah.
We're just a little town in the Midwest that doesn't get any recognition,
Stop that. That's what we were. I mean, that's what we were, and the World Cup has changed all of that. Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah. Royals, no way. Hey, they're playing the Blue Jays. Eastern Division. They're the Western Division. Western Division in the American League's terrible. Worst division in baseball. Oh, well, the Cardinals will show them, Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one, George. That is a really good one, So, it's moments like this that continue to grow our city. The 85 World Series put Kansas City on the map. 2014 Royals, 2015 Royals. Oh, this is a pretty good sports town. Patrick Mahomes, holy crap, this is a sports town. Maybe the best in the United States right now, right? And now we have the World Cup and all the positive, news and times that people are having here. Just ask the Netherlands how great it was in Kansas City, whether there's 60,000 of us or whatever at a parade, 2 weeks ago for the Netherlands and having just so much fun. I love the positive stuff. I don't have the stomach for the negativity, and that's why I don't watch news, because it is all negative. I will say Fox 4 in the morning, they do a really good job of keeping it positive. Great job by them of keeping things upbeat and positive. But these stories about...
Shout out Carly Ritter.
These stories about Platte City, Missouri, downtown bars not doing business because of the World Cup, that's A, low-hanging fruit, B, it's lies. It's not the Northland in Platte City.
It's irrelevant.
It's totally irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Yeah, it totally is. Because I saw a story about some payola bartender was pissed off that you're Paola, Kansas. I don't know what people were truly expecting, though.
I know Lee Summit's doing well.
There's a lot of places that are doing great. Yeah.
Went down there not long last weekend. They had live music on a stage, a bunch of people watching, people interacting with everybody in the city of who's who and all that sort of stuff. And the bars have it on all the TVs.
Last Friday we were off, right? For the holiday.
I was at 3rd Street doing the fan thing. They had all the TVs on the World Cup.
We went to lunch early in the day, me and a buddy of mine, at there's a Thai place at 79th and Quivira, right?
Food.
And so let's just meet there. I can't remember the name of it. We met there, and there's a Mexican restaurant there. There's an Argentinian restaurant. The parking lot was packed.
Believe it.
Packed with fans from all over the world trying to get into this Argentinian and Colombian restaurant at lunchtime on Friday, July 3rd. And so, yeah, people, if you do it right, you can find a way to make money. You've got to advertise, you got to invest, you got to tell people about you. Now, I'm sure there's extenuating circumstances that people are dealing with. I get all that. But when the news goes to Platte City, Missouri to tell me that the World Cup isn't working because some bar in Platte City, Missouri isn't, raking it in, that's a stretch to find the negative, twist to a story.
Kiss my Platte. Today, France-Morocco play is the first of the 8 teams left in the World Cup. And don't forget, our tournament scoreboard updates are brought to you by Surfside. Made with real vodka and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21 or older. Please drink responsibly. Coming up on the other side, that was an interesting story about Peyton Manning and his key fob. We'll explain. Plus, who'd be your starting 5 on the current Kansas City Chiefs roster for a basketball team? I'm interested. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You know that weird smell your AC makes when you turn it on? Ooh, you really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com. If you miss being able to finish a road trip playlist on a road trip, we can help. Just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
Is anyone paying attention to rural Kansas?
Everything costs way too much, and the politicians in Topeka keep siding with big tech and give a thumbs up to these massive data centers. We need someone who will fight for our farmers and ranchers and all the working people of Kansas. Vicki Schmidt is running for governor. She's the insurance commissioner who is laser focused on lowering costs and taking a stand against these out-of-state tech companies. Vicki's running mate is Joe Newland. He's the former Kansas Farm Bureau president who has spent his career farming himself and advocating for our rural communities. Vicki Schmidt and Joe Newland will fight tirelessly to protect our land, water, and way of life. That's why the Kansas Farm Bureau has endorsed Vicki and Joe. Finally, someone who has our back. Vicki Schmidt and Joe Newland for governor and lieutenant governor. Defend US PAC paid for and is responsible for the content of this advertising. Dustin McIntyre, Treasurer. Not authorized by any candidate or candidates committee. DefendUSPAC.us.
We all do it. You have a night for yourself but don't like the sound of the silence, so you turn on the TV just for the ambience. It's a little trick that helps you feel like you've got company and aren't alone. And other insurers, well, they may make you feel alone. But when you switch to Geico, you've got claims reps available around the clock. So whenever you need, you'll have people around to help. And let's turn on the washing machine, just for good measure. Isn't that soothing?
It feels good to have support. It feels good to Geico.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where 24-pack Crayola crayons are just 50 cents?
Staples has folders, notebooks, and pens at great prices.
I'm smiling from ear to ear.
It's the most wonderful time.
Mom, I missed the bus of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples, where school supplies start at just 25 cents. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit your local Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
Hey, this is Lauren. And a little thing I love about the hash brown scramble burrito is that it's going to add the protein that you need. The eggs with those crispy nuggets. It's the ultimate combo.
Hi, this is Maya, and a little thing I love about the hash brown scrambled burrito is that it's packed with protein. Having Chick-fil-A chicken in a breakfast burrito is just phenomenal to me. You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns. It's just complete, honestly.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
When Kansas City storms roll through, hail and wind can damage your roof without you even realizing it. If your home was hit, call us at Century Roofing for a free inspection today. We handle every step with your insurance company, making the process stress-free and easy for you. For over 35 years and more than 35,000 roofs, we've been protecting Kansas City homes. Let us protect yours. Trust the pillars of strength with KC-based and female-owned. Century Roofing, KC.com.
Century Roofing, trust the pillars of strength.
It is out of here.
Man, if your strain isn't as strong as it used to be, or you're taking more breaks to the bathroom than the seventh inning stretch of a televised baseball game,
We'll be back after this.
it's time to get checked. An enlarged prostate or BPH could be the cause, and Kansas City Urology Care is here to help. Fast answers, trusted care. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
Royals coverage sponsored by the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull on July 18th. The Outlaws are coming. Don't miss the Show Me Shootout Truck and Tractor Pull. Saturday, July 18th at the Johnson County Fairgrounds. Big power, flying dirt, non-stop action. Just $25 at the gate. Search Show Me Shootout Warrensburg, Missouri on Facebook for details.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading out of downtown, 29 northbound with an accident past the Paseo Merge, keeping you pretty heavy onto 71. The delays now back to about 22nd Street, but crawls through downtown. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan. Mac Morey, Bob Fescoe, Dusty Likens with you on a Thursday. So I thought this was interesting. Yesterday, I'm reading this article as we're in not article, but this tweet. And legendary NFL quarterback Peyton Manning revealed that he is at the Broncos team facility multiple times a week and that his key fob to enter the building still works from his playing days of 2016. Now, it should, right? If he's
Absolutely.
there every day,
I would imagine, yeah.
But the fact that it never changed. Even when he retired, did he go straight into Denver business? Wasn't he upper office or something like that? But
he was never, I don't think, officially titled of anything. Yeah. He was just, paid to hang around and say good things.
So, are there current Chiefs players whose fob will just always work?
Well, Patrick and Travis, I think, are definites. Yeah.
CJ95?
Yeah, I would think probably.
Yeah, that better work.
Yeah, I would think so.
That better always work.
Yeah. But how many people can you keep the fob turned on for, forever in a day?
Do we have
I think those are the only three that I think you would, Now, if they move away.
And I'm leaving coaches and people like that out of it.
Yeah. But if they move away, Peyton's living in Denver, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any multimillionaire lives somewhere. Yeah. He's got houses everywhere. He's in Tennessee a lot of the time.
Is he where do his kids go to high school?
Go to Tennessee, right? He
hasn't committed.
And his name's didn't he name his son something sheriff? Warren? Warden?
Marshall
Manning, yeah. Mm-hmm. And he's going to be better than Arch?
Who knows?
I hope so.
Yeah.
Can't wait
Marshall goes to Baylor School in Chattanooga.
Okay.
He goes to school in Tennessee.
So he goes to a private school. It's he sends
to play
his kid.
Football.
Yeah, he sends his kid to boarding school. So
basically,
so I was going to say if he sent this kid to school, if he was going to school in Denver, then that's where he lives out there.
Yeah.
But I think he's out there a lot more than he is anywhere. I mean, why wouldn't you be, right?
That's awesome. Yeah.
Are you
there or Indy?
Are you ready in 10 years to go see Bob, who's retired at Hy-Vee Market Grill, and you and I are talking about the matchup between Marshall Manning and Arch Manning on Sunday Night Football, and Bob's like, oh my God. It's going to happen.
Sure it is, yeah.
We
absolutely
will make it, but could you imagine?
Yes. That would be awesome.
Is that kid, what grade is he in high school now?
Marshall's going to be a sophomore, I think.
Oh, my God. Okay,
yeah,
and no wonder he didn't commit.
Yeah.
I mean, why should he commit anywhere at this point in time?
Yeah, he's 15, so.
Okay, so yeah, there's a lot of meat on the bone there before we start, crowning this guy as the, better
you would just think genetically.
Yeah, you would.
Because you look at Arch Manning, the dad, the two sons.
How's Jeffrey Jordan doing these days?
Well.
So he's gonna be a freshman. Marshall will be a freshman this year.
Oh, where did he go to middle school?
I don't know.
Is Jeffrey Jordan the one that's with Scottie Pippen's ex?
I don't know.
I think so.
Larsa
Pippen? Was. Yeah.
Well, who's the other Jordan son? I know there's Jeffrey, but I don't know if there's another
Cam.
I think Jeffrey Jordan's the only one I know.
It's Jimmy Butler
Marcus.
and Anthony Edwards.
Marcus Jordan?
Marcus.
I don't remember much about him. How's he doing?
Couldn't tell you.
He opened Trophy Room, a high-end sneaker boutique inspired by his father's legacy, which transitioned to a digital brand.
Perfect.
There you go.
That's
okay.
He was on The Traders the first season. I'll have to watch that. Sick. Great show.
So we watched the Chiefs doc last night, the Lost Game. It's on YouTube. It's free. You can watch it. It came out last night at 7 o'clock. It was basically just about Chiefs players that played basketball, and they were barn chasers. Danon Hughes on there. J.C. Pearson, Neil Smith, Bobby Bell, Willie Lanier was on there. Had no idea that Lynn Dawson played basketball at Purdue.
Yeah, that was a new one for me too. Yeah,
that's crazy.
The picture is classic 1950s basketball player. Like, I'm coming. What 5 Chiefs on the current roster would you make a starting 5? And you don't have to go by position. So you don't need to have a 1-man, a 2-man. Just give me 5 players on the current Chiefs roster you'd have on yours.
Jones, Humphrey, Trey.
Big team.
I'd go Justin Fields because he was a 3-sport athlete in high school, so you could go with him. And then I think the layup is obviously Patrick Mahomes, but I'm going Jared Wiley, who was an all-star basketball player in high school as well. So I'm going to take those guys who played really good in high school and then transition over here.
You better be physical versus Bob's team.
Yeah.
Because they big boys on that Fescoe squad.
Those are huge. I've got some speed. So I've got Jeff Caldwell, our undrafted free agent. He's 6'5", 6'6".
Yeah, I like that pick.
One of the best athletes that came out of the college this year. My guy, Jake Brenningstool, also an all-star stud in high school. Actually, I didn't know this.
Most of these guys on the Chiefs were very good high school basketball players.
Yeah, and he's 6'6" again, a tight end. He went to Ravenwood, which is in Brentwood, Tennessee, was my rival high school. I did not know that.
A house at Harry Potter.
yeah, exactly. Rashee Rice, just as an athlete, and Justin Fields and Mahomes. So
solid.
Yeah.
Give me the starting offensive line. And just back it up, Terry.
Yeah, exactly.
Now they can run past my team. Your team is a lot faster than my team, and you can fast break this thing.
He's going to have like 90s Roy Williams, Kansas team.
Yeah.
It's just going to have a track meet, and you got to keep up. And you're going like 70s basketball, big guy.
I'm going like early 2000s Illinois with Bill Self in the early years in Illinois, a little plodding around down there.
I don't know. I would go Patton, Travis, and Jones. Because Jones is kind of he's got that.
Jones is the sleeper in all of this. He may be the best basketball player on the team.
Because I don't know if they still have it, but they had a basketball goal in the locker room.
No, that got taken away.
Oh, it did? Okay. Yeah. They had a basketball goal that hung on the wall, and like every time we go in there and get audio with Alex Smith, you'd hear the ball dribbling, and it was always Chris Jones talking, the trash, and like he had a jump shot on him.
Yeah, Chris Jones is a hell of a basketball player.
So Jones, Mahomes, Kelsey, those would be my first three. And then I like your guys' Justin Fields pick, but I think I'd go Xavier Worthy.
Yeah, fast.
You know what I mean? Like hit that bounce pass. It's not in the air. So
how many balls will go off his hands and out of bounds, though?
I don't know. The court, it's not as big. So, and a bounce pass, like a quick little one hop.
Yeah, he backdoor cuts, bounce pass, boom. Yeah.
And then, I don't know, man. Maybe after that, I'd probably go like Peter Woods.
Yeah. Woods and Chris Jones down
low. I got Worthy just running baseline, and I got Pat running point, and Travis hitting the mid range.
Yeah, Travis midi. Yeah, that's a good team.
I think I'd be okay with that. I'd take that to the bank.
Did we leave anybody obvious off of any of our rosters? I don't think so.
No, I don't think so. I mean, Nick Bolton's a great athlete, but I don't know.
Somebody says from the 913, Ken Walker III at point guard. Rashee Rice is his shooting guard. Small forward would be Woods. Wiley would be the power forward and center, and then Chris Jones would also play that as well.
There you
go. Somebody says, does Jack Cochran's key fob currently work? People saying that key fobs still work. Neil Smith? No. I wouldn't think. Trent Green, for sure.
Yes. I mean, he's marrying into the family. Yes.
Yeah, he's got his own.
He's got a key fob to everywhere now.
Yeah. Kelsey was a beast in high school, apparently. I didn't know he played basketball. I did know that. He was a quarterback, too, in high school, wasn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Big time.
Which, I mean, that's kind of like shortstop. Like, yeah, your best athlete was shortstop. Now that guy's probably pitching in the major leagues.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Like, look at Zach Greinke. Still love that story of Jerschley telling him he's going to go to the big leagues. I think I want to play shortstop. What? Yeah, I think I could go down to single A, Jersch, and learn how to play shortstop. I think I'd be pretty good at it. Zach, you're getting called up to the big leagues to be a pitcher.
That's right.
And he goes, oh, that's cool.
That's sweet.
Just a bizarre dude. Somebody says Harrison Butker, he played basketball.
Did he?
I thought he played soccer, but I don't know if those sports
I could see him
at the same
being
time.
three-sport athlete, maybe.
Yeah. Somebody says Kingsley Suamataia would be decent as well.
Okay.
Coming up next, we get into the countdown to the season, 62 days, plus Jack Caglione is going to be the home run derby. We'll talk about that and how you can participate as well on 965thefan.com here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fescoe and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Hey, the summer's rolling along, and that means the heat's going to stay there, which means you need to cool down with a Surfside. You know what I'm talking about. You go out to the K, you're watching the game, zero bubbles, zero troubles in your hand with a Surfside. Grab a delicious Surfside today. It's only 100 calories, and the best part is zero bubbles. That means there's zero troubles. So it's easy to sip and enjoy while you're at the game or hanging at the tailgate. Also, ask for Surfsides at your local bar and liquor store and grab it at the game. You must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
Lawman! Jungle Law!
It's the Lawman. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The Lawman Jungle Law 10. Call the lawman, let the fight begin. The lawman gives results. Jungle Law.
Come see me get roasted August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
Well, Lorenzo, the pitch looked good.
Yeah, so green.
USA keeper was decent enough.
Didn't have much to do.
99 minutes.
Not a single goal. Well, Bet365 sure came through, though. I bet $10 and got $150 in bonus bets, just for signing up.
At least someone scored.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Missouri. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
The Royals and the See You in the Major Leagues Foundation are teaming up with Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City to recognize outstanding high school sports coaches through the Blue KC Coaches with Character program. From April to September, we'll recognize 6 coaches as a Blue KC Coach with Character. Each honoree will receive a VIP package that includes tickets to a Royals game and more. Be part of honoring our high school coaches whose service is making Kansas City a better place to live, work, and play. Just go to bluekc.com/nominate coaches with character to nominate today.
By now, you've heard that Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts you've ever had. And if you don't believe us, try it for free. Try Booth Creek Wagyu anytime at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf. Stop by our store and we'll prepare a free mouth-watering sample of your selected choice cut. Heart-healthy, low cholesterol, authentic American, full-blooded Wagyu steaks and beef. We know you'll love it as much as we do. Crafted for exceptional beginnings. Join the Booth Creek Wagyu revolution at boothcreekwagyu.com.
I love days like these at the pool, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can sometimes take me out of the moment. I'm ready to make a splash with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza. Skyrizi is a prescription-only injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. At 4 months, most people saw 90% clearer skin when measured from head to toe, and many were even 100% plaque-free. People also saw significant improvement in psoriasis symptoms of pain, redness, itching, and burning.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Now there's nothing on my skin thanks to Skyrizi, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Car wreck? Get the money you deserve. Mike's got this.
Paid for client portrayal and endorsement. Choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
After my car wreck, there was a lot I didn't know.
I do know. If you've been hurt in a car wreck, call me. I've got this. Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Trouble heading out of downtown 29 northbound with an accident before the Paseo merge. Left lane blocked. Delays back in through downtown onto 71 northbound from around 18th Street. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Hey, it's Carter Jensen, and this is your home for Royals baseball. 96.5 The Fan.
KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey Sports Station. This is Fescoe and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fescoe.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Moving right along on a Thursday. It's starting to get a little bit drier out there. Looks like it's about to get humid. How's Yuma? Great. Kids love it. You know. Yesterday was a pretty cool day as Jack Caglione announced on MLB Network that he would participate in the Home Run Derby.
Hey, Jack, you got an announcement to make?
Yeah. I was approached, a couple days ago and
got asked to do the home run derby, and I think I'm going to do it this year.
Go.
Hey, my dad bring it to me.
Who's going to throw to you?
My pops.
Yes, baby. Let's go. He's going to be more nervous than you.
No, he's got ice in his veins.
Does he really?
Yeah. He threw in the fall league home run derby to me. Yeah. Now we're doing this one. It's going to be great.
There we go.
I love it. Dad's pitching to you. Hope he's not left-handed.
And this was probably the home run that got him there.
Junior out with the sore knee. And now Caglione. Wow. Where will that land? How about in the catwalk?
Yeah, the catwalk.
That is a Caglione jack. He almost hit it out of the stadium.
So Jack Caglione is going to participate in the home run derby. Ben Rice, Junior Caminero, and Wilson Contreras, I think, are the other three, and there's 4 more spots to be filled.
And 3 of those 4 are top 10 in bat speed, which, analytics.
Gotta love it. I saw something that it was like Caglione and Onel Cruz are like the only 2 players with like a less launch angle and distance of like less than like 10 or I'm just talking a bunch, but like either way, Onel Cruz and Jack Caglione are hitting the most missiles in baseball. So
okay, yeah, I understand. Yes,
but talk about things you love to see. Caglione participating in that, and you can participate with all of us at 96.5 The Fan because it's called Jack's Jack, right?
Jack's.
Jack's Jacks. You get to guess the furthest home run he will hit without going over. So, example, you guess 490. He hits one 490 or 489. You lose because you went over. The winner will receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. So, I don't know. What would you guys say is a fair guess when it comes to like what you will guess for Caglione? 500?
Well, you're safe there.
Because he's in Philly, so you know what Schwarber can do. I don't know.
I don't know. I'd go 500. I'd go because if you go over, you're out. I think 480.
480 is a good number.
I think 480 sounds good. I'd probably even go 470.
Do you guys know the longest home run hit in home run derby history? Guesses on player and distance.
I'm going to guess the player is the guy who played for Texas back in the day. Josh Hamilton. Yeah.
I'm going to guess. Let's see if I can get all 3. Sammy Sosa, Milwaukee All-Star Game, 562 feet.
Sammy Sosa, 524 feet. And I guess I don't know the location.
What year was it?
02.
That's the Milwaukee.
There you go.
Yeah, that's the Milwaukee game that changed the baseball thing. That was the tie of the All-Star game. Yeah,
and then his show, juiced out, corked bat. Why not?
Yeah, right. But that's what that's what we want to see.
Yes,
that's what we want to see in these games and these moments. And why not let everybody use a cork bat? For the All-Star game home run derby.
High school's doing it.
Or hell, you can exactly. Or just let them use a metal bat. I mean, there's nobody out there in the field. There's the L screen in front of Pops out there pitching. So it's not like you're going to hurt somebody. That would be kind of fun to see. I think it would be neat to see the major league do something different than just go up there and take batting practice. There's got to be a better way to do it and a better kind of more exciting way to do it. And I think if you put a metal bat in everybody's hand,
you can't have kids in the outfield.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the thing. And that's part of the game, right?
But they're so far out there too. I mean, it's not like they're sitting on the infield. They're 2 feet away, from where this guy is hitting from. So I'm just thinking about ways to kind of spruce it up a little bit.
No, I get that. That would be fun. I mean, you're right. We want to see the power. We want to see just boom.
Yeah, we want to see insane things that we've never seen before. Yeah, and metal bats would do that,
I'll go just under 500. I'll go 496.
Ooh. I think he's going to hit one 500 feet. I saw one that he hit in Springfield that went over a building. Or no, I'm sorry, it went on top of the building and bounced off of it. And their center field wall was 400, and the building was probably another 40 feet behind it. Gold and I both just looked at each other, just said, "Trip's worth it." I mean, literally just smashed it. That's when he came around third, and everybody's wearing the CAG shirts. He gave us the point. But that was like, when I saw that, I was like, okay, this is the light tower power they talk about. And I think this is good for him because this can boom his career, right? This can give him that notoriety around the league. Now, there's a lot of people in Kansas City, obviously, that know who Jack Caglione is. You ask Ben Mallard, hey, what do you know about Jack Caglione? Prospect, right? Like, supposed to be really good, big guy? Yeah, sure. That's fine. Bobby Witt Jr., when he did the home run derby at the All-Star game, really put him on the map. And I know that he was already kind of there, maybe outside of Kansas City, but that was something that he put on a show. I don't think that Caglione necessarily has to get to the final, but if Cags goes up there and hits like 7 home runs and 3 of them are moonshots, people will remember that.
Mm-hmm.
And he just kind of has that presence of what a power hitter should look like, right?
Oh,
like
God,
big human being, and kind of gives you those Adam Dunn vibes. And being a lefty in that Philadelphia ballpark where those seats are in decks above and above, he's going to put some up in there that you're going to look at it and be like, oh my gosh. Because we talk about the one in Tampa Bay where if that catwalk's not there, that might hit the back of the building. And I know I'm a fanboy for Caglione because I think he's great. But, like, I'm not blanking you when I say if that catwalk's not there, it might hit the screen that his face is on. And they call that a 438-foot home run because StatCast stops where the ball hits something.
Yep.
So that ball alone, we're talking, if that was 438 hitting the catwalk and it doesn't hit that, that's 480.
Yeah, easy.
Bob might be onto something about 480.
480. 470, 480, I think feels like the right number. We're going to get excited and overhype, but then you read the number of Sammy Souser, and who said that? I can't even remember now. Call them Sammy Souser. But you're out there now with 526 is the all-time record. Yeah, I think you got to go a little bit lower than that. And I don't know if Philadelphia is a launching pad or not. I really don't.
Yeah, if he goes 500, he will be the 19th guy to have a home run that's traveled 500 feet or more in the home run derby history.
If you want to have fun and know where Dusty Likens really became a home run derby fan, Baltimore's Park with King Griffey Jr. when he hits the warehouse building. And then was it 2000 when they were in Boston? I think it was
It's either 99 or 2000.
I think 99, you're right, 99. Pedro was the MVP of that All-Star game because he struck out the side in the first inning. And McGuire puts on a show that you will never see again because steroids and juiced out freaks aren't there. But, like, he's hitting bombs over the monster into a parking area where he shatters a windshield. It's insane, dude.
Wow.
And McGuire just put on an absolute show. And it was great. It was in Fenway at night, obviously. But, like, I mean, that's what, to me, when I watched that home run derby, I don't think I moved.
I don't think we have the mashers, though, like we did back then. You know, like the McGuires, the Sosas, like, the steroids obviously were huge. And that made the home run derby so much better because you had these juiced up guys with a bat just mashing the snot out of a baseball.
Yeah, somebody says the 96.5 gang was there for the jack bomb on top of the roof. Remember the duck on the field? Quaglione. They couldn't get this duck off the field. It just kept total minor league baseball, dude.
That's hilarious.
Oh, it's just this duck wouldn't get off the field. And then
where was the cat that wouldn't leave the field? Was that the Meadowlands when Kevin Harlan was calling the cat? I think it was.
Yeah.
That sounds right.
And then there were the bees. That was a minor league ballpark.
Well, the surprise Arizona with Ned taking the bees off. Yeah, that was good.
Stat correction, it hasn't been 18 players. 18 home runs have traveled 500 feet more in the home run derby.
And Sosa
Aaron
hit 3 of them.
Aaron Judge, who hit 4 in 2017 alone. Sammy Sosa, who famously hit multiple 500-footers in 2002.
Yeah. So Judge and Sosa are your competition.
Yeah, there's Soto. The Soto's done it. Alonso, Shohei, Trevor Story are the StatCast eras, and then a couple others.
Story hit one. Where was his? Had to be in Colorado.
I'd have to look it up. Yeah, Frank Thomas, Josh Hamilton, Bobby Abreu, Mark McGuire, and Giancarlo Stanton. Those are your guys?
Remember Bobby Abreu was good, man. I love that guy for like a hot minute.
So there's 2 different ways that you can watch home. There's the guys that get like in the swing motion that they're just putting them over the fence like 398, 4. Abreu just couldn't stop. He just had he was in a zone.
He was that
And
day.
then there was Josh
and
Hamilton.
And his is the one that everybody complains about with the swing, right? His went away at the end of that season.
And then Pujols put on a show, but it took 4 hours. He kept taking pitches, so then the clock comes in because they were getting mad about that. And then Hamilton put on the show in New York.
The Pujols stuff, and we were in St. Louis in 2009 when the All-Star game was there, and so we had tickets to the home run derby.
Oh, he took so long.
Dude, he was out in like the first round, and the whole place just left.
As long as Cags doesn't go full.
We had a party to go to.
Yeah, as long as Cags doesn't go full Robinson Cano, we're good. Just give me at least 3, Jack. So, yeah, go to 965thefan.com. Predict the farthest home run Cags will hit without going over, and the winner will receive 2 4-packs of tickets to 2 Royals games on a mutually agreed upon date. Coming up next, college fantasy football plus Don't expect a massive stylistic change from the Chiefs, says Mac Morey here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fescoe and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends at Golden Oak Lending do such an amazing job. We have been part of the Golden Oak family for like the last 11 years or so, and you need to be part of the family as well because let's be honest, a lot of families right now, we're all feeling squeezed. High interest credit cards, higher grocery and gas prices, and trying to find some breathing room in the budget. Well, it all can add up very, very fast. And at Golden Oak Lending, they can help you. In fact, Golden Oak Lending saves the average customer over $1,100 per month. And listen to this. This July, Golden Oak Lending is offering a complimentary appraisal of up to $600 with a qualifying loan or refinance. So start with that free mortgage checkup from a local Golden Oak officer. They'll review your current mortgage, look at your home equity, and help you see whether a refinance, cash out option, or debt consolidation strategy may make the most sense to you. There's no pressure at all, and you're going to get answers from a local loan officer right here in Kansas City. So if credit card debt is weighing you down or your monthly payments are too tight, see what options may be available. Call or visit Golden Oak Lending today at goldenoaklending.com. That's goldenoaklending.com, and let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Conservative, family man, author of The Bald Plan to Reduce Property Taxes. Listen to Scott Schwab.
Property taxes are killing Kansans, but one day it hit me. BALD.
BALD stands for Better Affordable Living by Decreasing Property Taxes. And it's the only detailed plan. Schwab's BALD plan means voter approval for property tax hikes, refunds for unfair assessments, and tax relief for seniors and working families. Listen to Scott Schwab.
I'm focused on reducing taxes for Kansans. You should keep more. My BALD plan makes sure of it. When I'm governor, we'll get it done.
Finally, a governor with a good head on his shoulders. Author of the BALD Plan to Decrease Property Taxes. Conservative Republican Scott Schwab for governor. Visit scottschwab.com/bald to learn more. Paid for by Schwab for Governor, Jim Felter, Treasurer.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off, and that means your bet goes with them. Well, not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. Even if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you keep your bet alive, and it keeps you in the action for even longer. So now you're in it until the final whistle. The Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. This summer is going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be even better with our friends over at FanDuel. All you need to do is visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the same page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically will transfer to the substitute who replaces that player. Go to FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer for the World Soccer Championship with FanDuel. FanDuel is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Today, expect a mix of showers, thunderstorms, and partly sunny skies with a high of 87.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Here's a World Soccer Championship recap.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's, and by the first ever Infiniti QX65. Trailing 2-0 deep into the second half, it looked like defending champion Argentina was on its way out to Egypt, and then Lionel Messi stepped in with a goal and an assist to lead Argentina to a 3-2 come-from-behind win. There is more video review controversy with an apparent goal by Egypt ruled out after a lengthy review. I'm Mike Conti.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Totally close to the heart.
You know the story about her voice, right?
No, I don't.
I just read it this morning, so I'm sure you're going to eventually have it in your
Well, my algorithm right now
well.
is Indiana man allegedly cuts off penis and lights it on fire.
We'll get to that in just 1 second, because there's so much more to that story
What the
than
hell
just
was
the
that?
headline. If you read the whole story, what he did with his penis after he lit it on fire is absolutely remarkable.
Men's wieners.
That's coming up next, so stay tuned for that.
Hell of a tease.
But Bonnie Tyler from Uberfax in 1977, year I was born. Bonnie Tyler had vocal cord surgery and was told to rest her voice for 6 weeks. She screamed in frustration one day, resulting in the permanent rasp that has defined her entire career. How cool of a story is that, right?
That's awesome.
Play a little bit of that song again, right? Keep that going.
This is I Need a Hero.
Oh, yeah.
You
can hear it?
Yep.
It's awesome.
Listen now. When she gets into the chorus of this song. This is what Billy sings to me.
This is what we need to sing to the United Men's National Team for soccer.
Yes. Yes.
We need a hero.
Yeah. Good Lord.
So can you tell me what this guy did with his inflamed penis?
Yeah, so this guy, you sent this story yesterday to us, right?
Yeah.
So I didn't really read the whole story because I was appalled by the headline, right?
First of all, how are you still standing after you cut alleged member off?
Men's wieners.
That's another good question,
we all
right?
go like babies if it just gets like nicked
Anytime-
by a ball or something.
Right. Anytime somebody mentions your penis or anything like that, we're always like, ooh, right? This guy, not Lorena Bobbitt style, this guy did it himself. He lopped it off himself and then lit it on fire. Okay? And then after he lit it on fire, he threw it into his family's home and burned the house down.
He burned his own house and then burned another house.
The 36-year-old Fort Wayne, Indiana resident initially told police he'd been stabbed, but confessed en route to the hospital that he harmed himself. This goes back to May, sparking a garage fire that drew firefighters. Officers found a gas can, lighters, and the knife at the scene, and his name is P-E-D-E-N. He now faces felony arson charges.
Yeah, his name is Peden.
Yeah. So, yeah, he cut his own penis off, lit it on fire, and then used it to set his mom's garage on fire.
What?
And in a related story, 50% of people 30 years and younger still live at home.
I believe
I just saw that. I mean, I believe
Not
that.
shocked.
No, it's not shocking at all.
No.
And honestly, hey, if your parents let you do that, do it,
And
man.
you got the
Ride
ability to
that.
do it and,
Yes.
and save on the rent? Yeah.
Yes, right.
Yeah, that doesn't go for my kids, 18, you're out. No, I'm kidding. But
We have lost the text line. We get a text that says, yo, WTF. Oh, man.
I mean, seriously, though. I mean, like, who does that to themselves? Now, obviously, he's going to go in for mental health, but it's more than mental health on
How did
something
it not
like that.
bleed out?
Well, yes. Did he solder it back closed?
I mean, I am just baffled by, A, his name's Peden.
2, he cut it off. 3, lit it on fire.
Used
4,
it as
he
a
lived.
torch. Literally used his penis as a torch.
Was he saging the house? I mean,
Wow. I don't know what he was trying to do.
And I guess Diana Rossini broke the story. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Somebody asked the other day, I think it was Awful Announcing, they said, can Diana Rossini make a comeback as a personality? I'm like, absolutely she can.
Portnoy's going to hire her.
Yeah, and she should do that. She shouldn't try to be a newsbreaker anymore. Go be a personality, because she was great when she was on with us. Obviously, as a personality, she's got the chops to be, I think, a talk show host. And there's not a lot of people out there that do. Honestly, you look at a lot of these insiders and reporters and TV people. They can't do what we do. And I mean that in all seriousness. What we do 4 hours a day, 5 days a week, is unbelievable to put together and do these kinds of shows. Right. I think Rossini would be really good at that. I think she'd be better at that than being kind of a newsmaker. I think she'd be very entertaining. And she'd still get information because, people...
Yeah, exactly right. I think she'd be fantastic at that. I think she already kind of wanted to do that. You could tell when she did her on-air hits or wherever.
Right.
Like she liked that. Yeah, I think she'd be great.
Personality sells, man.
Yeah,
and that's what people want. And there was a horrible tweet by Ken Rosenthal in his bow tie the other day. Mike Francesa said something, and Ken Rosenthal was like, "You're not even a beat reporter. What do you know?" And I'm like, that is the dumbest, absolute worst possible take. Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not a beat reporter, and my phone rings a lot.
Is Francesa? He's a boomer for sure, right?
But he wasn't the one complaining.
Okay.
Rosenthal was the one complaining. And he's a boomer.
Yeah, for sure.
He's trying to still save the newspaper industry.
And get mad at a guy for dumping water and falling down and then checking him.
Yeah. Exactly.
So I said we lost the text line. I mean, well done. You guys all get the day off. Have fun. Let's all go on vacation together. Somebody says, let's be honest, you named your kid Pete and you're just begging for a D-bomb to get thrown in your garage.
Well, that was his last name.
Molotov cocktail taken too seriously.
Molotov cocktail. Yes.
Men's wieners. Somebody says, wait, I'm just impressed it was big enough to light on fire.
That's what I'm saying.
I don't think you could use mine to light a firecracker.
Let me ask you a serious question, though. Serious question. You got to dip that in lighter fluid. That's not just going to light right away, right?
No. I don't know unless you.
Have either of you guys ever lit your penis on fire?
Can't say that I have.
No, I haven't.
I'm just making sure. I mean, I'm not judging here. You want to light your penis on fire? Go for it and burn your mom's garage down.
217 says, "Talk about a dick move."
Oh, man. The stories that sell themselves. Somebody says a weenie roast.
Weenie roast.
Never in my wildest dreams. I think I hear grown men say the word penis so many times at 9:15.
Well, it's the story of the day, guys.
Peden, LOL. Bic should make a lighter called the Peden. Bic with a blade. The hell is wrong with that guy?
The United Kingdom has just announced that if England wins the World Cup, there will be an extra bank holiday. That's their federal holiday. They're giving everybody the day off if England wins.
Nice.
You got to do that.
Yes.
You've got to do that,
Hell
right?
Yes.
You guys familiar with Paddy the Baddy?
Mm-hmm.
He did an interview. I think he's fighting this weekend in the UFC.
Good.
So he had an interview. Here you go.
You fight on Saturday night. England is also playing Norway. What are you more nervous about, the fight or the soccer?
I'm not nervous about either.
What are you more excited about?
What do you think, lad? Something that 11 other fellas are going to do or something that I'm going to do?
Good answer.
Yeah, that was a bad question.
Oh,
that was a bad question.
That's fun. That guy's having fun. What do you think I care more about? It's the World Cup.
Good answer.
Yeah, that was a bad question.
Thank you.
What are you more nervous about, the 11 or me? Yeah. I still don't know what he thinks.
It's awesome.
Oh, man.
Love Paddy the Baddy. Let's go, bro.
Yeah, what a guy, man. I just want to hear that accent again.
You fight on Saturday night. England is also playing Norway. What are you more nervous about, the fight or the soccer?
2-second pause.
I'm not nervous about either.
What are you more excited about?
What do you think, lad?
I love that. What do you think,
Something
lad?
that 11 other fellas are going to do or something that I'm going to do?
Good answer.
Yeah, that was a bad question.
Rooting for that guy on Saturday.
Oh, yeah, of course.
How about this from Front Office Sports? This is breaking news.
Is this the Schefter stuff? Okay.
Jacoby Toby, a talented young broadcaster, is out as Spurs play-by-play announcer after his girlfriend accused him on social media of cheating on her with a relative of a player on the team.
Oh, I didn't know that part of it. I also didn't know he got fired because of it.
Yeah, it just happened just 6 minutes ago, yeah.
I mean, she took his phone while he was asleep and posted all the screenshots on his Instagram story, which, go her, savage. It's awesome. Yeah, screw you. They dated for years and years. They were going to get engaged and get married. So, wow. Damn, you're out. Player's girlfriend?
It says a relative of a player on the team.
Okay, a relative of a player
Mom,
on the team. Yeah.
grandma, sister, cousin.
He's not old.
No, I'm looking at this kid right now. He's very young,
Yeah.
it looks like.
Yeah.
I mean, this stupid ass. What a dumbass.
Idiot.
I mean, seriously, you
Dude.
deserve everything you get. Like, I have no sympathy for that guy whatsoever.
Dream job, man.
Yeah. Look, I've always said to my wife, I said, I'll never cheat on you. We'll just get a divorce. You know, I would never do that to somebody. I think that is some of the lowest stuff that you can do. Not every relationship's going to work, but be a man and say you don't want to be in this relationship anymore. And if you really want to be in that relationship, then you're not cheating on your spouse. You're just not.
No.
You get what you get, right? I guess. What is it they say? Make dumb decisions, get dumb results, or whatever it is. I don't know. I thought I probably butchered that as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is a guy, could have been calling all of Wembanyama's career, multiple championships, watched him for the next 15, 20 years.
Thinking with the wrong head.
And God.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
I mean, seriously, if you fall in love with somebody else, I can't help that, right? That's feelings and all that kind of stuff. Do the right thing. Let this girl know. My wife always says to me now, and this is how I put everything into perspective. Do you want somebody doing that to your daughters? And you think about it now from that perspective, right? And so I now think of everything like this from the perspective of the female, and if that was my daughter, how I would feel and all that kind of stuff. Man, I don't know what I'd do in that situation. This guy's a scumbag for cheating on his girlfriend and fiance, especially now allegedly with somebody that's related to somebody that's on the team.
Yikes.
Whew.
That's so many bad decisions all at once.
So you know what's going to happen now? You lost your potential fiance, longtime girlfriend. You lost your job, and you ain't getting the player's relative anymore either. You're 0 for 3. You have struck out.
Yeah, and you're probably not getting another job.
No, it's the NBA. They're all going to talk.
Yeah.
Well, I know. Did that coach from Boston get hired somewhere else?
That's a coach. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ime Udoka.
Yeah. You're right. It's a coach.
This is a handle you should follow. It's called Trophy Husband.
Is that about me?
Well, maybe. My wife will drink enough caffeine to kill a horse, binge a murder documentary, and then look me dead in the eye and say, I'm having a lot of anxiety today.
Yes. That's so true.
Well,
yeah.
Caffeine, murder docs, that's why.
I've got a headache. Well, you haven't eaten anything. You've drank 2 coffees. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Drink some water, eat something.
I had a conversation with somebody yesterday that was telling me a story of this guy they knew had a headache for a long time, right? Mm-hmm. And somehow fell or something and went to the hospital, and they looked at him and they go, you're fine, there's nothing wrong. He goes, God, I really have this bad headache, though. Would you, fine, we'll do a scan just to make sure there's nothing wrong. Brain tumor.
Son of a buck, dude.
Operated almost immediately.
Damn.
Glad he said something.
But they weren't gonna do anything at the hospital. He had to basically beg.
Gosh.
I've got headaches, man. Something is not right. Fine. We'll do a scan, because what do you know? It's your body. What do you know? Oh, you got a tumor the size of a baseball or whatever it was there.
All right, Mac. Let's have a real conversation about the Chiefs, because this was Craig Cosell on the addition of Ken Walker III.
Well, I think maybe a more key question is they spent a lot of money to sign Kenneth Walker. So to me, the question is, what's the run-pass ratio here? Because obviously when you have Mahomes, and again, he's coming off a pretty significant injury, and we'll have to see. We don't know the answer to that. I'm sure he'll get back to being Mahomes at some point. But, when you pay a lot of money for a back like Kenneth Walker, and we don't think of the Chiefs as a running team. They've had run success over the years. We're not going to sit here and say they can't run it at all. But I don't think you sign Walker to give him the ball 9 or 10 times in given games. So I'm curious to see if anything about the nature of their offense changes in how they play.
So you said earlier that Jonathan Taylor averaged, 19 and a half carries a game?
Yep, around 19 carries a game.
James Cook was like 18, McCaffrey 18-ish.
Yeah, those were the top 3.
So we're looking at somewhere between 16 to 19 carries. If we think that's how they're going to change, you think possibly maybe don't put all your chips in that basket.
I think they'll run the ball more. Like Isaiah Pacheco, for instance, ran 9 times a game last year. And I think they will be more heliocentric in that way. It won't be a running by committee as much as we've seen in the past. I think Ken Walker will be the bell cow. But to your point, I don't get ready to see 20 to 25 carries a game. One, that's not the way this game works. And two, you've got the best player on the field, the best player in the game who can pass the ball. And that's number 15. And so that's what you're going to be predicated upon. It's going to be Patrick Mahomes scoring the football. It's going to be him making the decisions because that's what the best case scenario for the team is. Now, with that said, you need something to set up the pass. And I believe Ken Walker at 17, 18 carries a game and 3 to 5 catches a game does that beautifully.
Because that's my follow-up. You say we got a great quarterback, obviously, who could throw the ball, obviously. But for the last 2 years, he's faced some problems because of the lack of a running game. So now that we have that running game, utilizing that running game will make it easier for 15 to throw the football.
Damn right.
And I hope that's the way that Andy's looking at it. You're using the run in this instance to set up the pass.
Yes.
You really are. And you need to make sure that you're doing that. And I don't want to go back to 1985 and run, pass, punt type of offense. But we need to see more running involved in this offense because even if you have Kenneth Walker and you're not utilizing him, nobody's going to respect Kenneth Walker in the backfield.
Is this a bold take here? Monday Night Football, Chiefs get the ball first, play action deep bomb.
I would love that. I'm always down for a first play long ball. I love that.
Yeah.
Yes. Let it rip.
You know what I mean?
Everyone's, the new addition. Here's Walker.
Or are they?
Or it's a handoff up the middle and Kenneth Walker breaks it like we saw, with Clyde Edwards-Helaire in his first game, right?
Either one.
I know that I'm hard.
I'm
in. That Clyde Edwards-Helaire first game against the Texans was so special, guys. It really was. Like that or the Kareem Hunt game against New England. That was the first game of the year, right?
And
oh yeah.
Talking about that first game now that I'm just thinking about Denver, and obviously we're a ways away.
They were the big S talkers to begin with.
Oh, the big
best
time.
offensive line.
Big time.
22 spots ahead of the Chiefs.
Yeah. And they've got one of the best defensive lines, as we know. Great pass rush.
Very.
Mahomes' first game back. Maybe that's a game where you say, Andy Reid says, you know what, we're going to set the tone. Here's 28 carries for Ken Walker. And everyone's like, whoa, they completely changed their offense. Next game, 12.
Yeah.
I think, and again, I talked about this yesterday, the star power is not there in this Chiefs offense, but the dynamics are. I think they are going to be able to move the ball in multiple different ways. And it's just going to be based on matchup. And I think Andy Reid, again, he's going to be going, yes. His eyes are going to be getting wider because, okay.
No, his playbook just doubled in size with Ken Walker.
With Ken Walker.
Yeah, it really has.
And Xavier Worthy now with a real coach, and Rashee Rice healthy for the whole season, and Josh Simmons a year under his belt being a top 5 left tackle to start the season, which I will just completely...
He'll be the best left tackle in the game by the time the season's over.
We can plant our flag there.
They have the 23rd best offensive line in the league.
Get bent.
Kiss my ass, Mr. Warren Sharp.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he just
doesn't like the Chiefs' offensive line for whatever reason. He's been very anti-Chiefs offensive line, but I asked AI.
Are we biased on our offensive line?
No, I don't think we are. I don't know, because I asked AI, I go, what's the average ranking for the Chiefs offensive line, 19. They compiled a bunch of different rankings all over, and most people have them ranked right around 19.
Don't take that report to Brown.
No.
And most of the stuff that I've seen and that we've talked about, whether on those offensive line rankings, sound like Warren Sharp's little blurb here. And it sounds like they just don't know what to do. So ranking the Chiefs' offensive line was difficult due to the discrepancy between the talent and the production of the unit as a whole. He goes on to talk about Andy Heck and then also says Chiefs running backs were contacted at or behind the line of scrimmage on just 40% of their carries. That's the league's 5th lowest rate. So he's saying, man, they're contacted behind the line. That was because of the running backs and because of the play calling, not because of the offensive line.
Pacheco's biggest knock was he didn't see the holes.
Right.
Oh, man.
I mean, look, I just don't think that we can really judge what they're going to do based on what they did last year. And that's what everybody's doing. There was so much. I had somebody tell me a few months ago, they go, you have no idea what went on all last season. Someday there'll be a book, like one of those type of things. And so I'm like, okay, so obviously there wasn't a lot of good things that were happening. Everybody was like tired of each other, I think, is ultimately what it was. I'm done. We're exhausted. Just, the quarterback gets hurt. It was just an entire mess of a season. I think this 6-11 may be the best thing that happened to this organization because I do think they're going to come back refreshed, rested, and ready to go and attack this thing again. And we're going to see an offensive attack. I'm not going to say it's 2018 or 2019 or anything like that, but we're going to see a balanced offensive attack. We have to see a balanced offensive attack this year.
What if it's the 2017 offense?
I'll take that.
Yeah.
2017, Alex Smith, Kareem Hunt. Yeah.
Tyreek, Travis.
Yep.
Because 2017 was like, Alex, you need to throw the deep ball. Like, you are going to be you're going to get traded. You need to show people that you have, the arm to do it. And then all of a sudden it was like, wait a minute, he could have done this with Tyreek the year before, or whatever. But he had Tyreek, he had Travis, he had Kareem. Could you imagine if Mahomes had that for 3 to 4 years? Because he didn't have Kareem. He had him for
he didn't.
He had him for like a half a season.
Half a season. Yeah, he would run the league. Yeah. Andy Reid, we wouldn't be talking about the dissipating offense if that were the case, right?
Would you have been mad if Warren Sharp said this was the 15th best offensive line?
I'd be less upset.
Okay.
I get there's unknowns. I understand
that.
Because
our best offensive linemen are like, maybe I'm football dumb here, but like our best offensive linemen are like the two that it's like, cool, man. You're like the popular kid in 5th grade.
The least imperative to the success.
But today, that's that answer.
Yeah. But to throw some rain on Warren Sharp's fire, not his penis fire, but like to throw some rain on that fire, like if they have a top 5 left tackle, big if,
for sure,
then you have the second most important position in football. That's a top 5 player.
Yep.
That has to take you from 23 to a top 10.
Yes.
Because then you'd have a top 5 left tackle, the number 1 center, and a top 5 right guard. And right tackle, that's like having a 4th starter in your rotation. It's like, yeah, he's got a 3.5 ERA, but I mean, he gets the job done. And then, Kingsley, I mean, he used to be a left tackle, converted into a guard.
Played really well.
He
did.
Yeah,
especially the second half.
Fine.
Yes.
Yeah. So it's like every time we have these conversations about people where they're ranking the offensive line, I just look at it and I go, they're using everything from last year. None of that really applies to this year.
Totally. We had 10 different guys in the offensive line last year. You had double, the starters. You have 5. We played 10 because guys are hurt, guys are in and out. And with consistency and a better running back and Andy Reid refreshed, man, this is going to be a top 10 offensive line. It just is.
It's going to be a top 5 offense too, I think. I really do. It's going to be something that, you look at and you go, how did they get here? Because if you're a fantasy football player, don't draft anybody on this team unless it's the quarterback. Everybody's getting involved. There's going to be so much ball distribution this year. It's going to be insane.
I'd draft Walker.
I'd draft Rice. I think Rice he's the number 1 wide receiver. Yeah. But I'm with you. Yeah, you're right. They don't have any fantasy killers.
No, you don't have Justin Jefferson.
No. No one's probably taken off the top of my head, Dusty, no one's taken on the Chiefs in the top 2, maybe even 3 rounds.
Yeah, just take the Chiefs bias draft people out because somebody will take Mahomes in like the 2nd round.
For sure.
Yeah, I could see Kelsey being like a 10th round pick.
Oh, that's awesome.
I could see Walker going in the top 3 rounds.
You're right.
I could see him
great year.
I could see
Walker will go high.
His like ADP will be like end of the 2nd, maybe mid 3rd, I would think. I don't know if they have ADPs out yet. I'm sure Mike Clay has one or something like that. But yeah, I could see because, I think that they're going to run the ball inside the 5. I really think that's what they're going to do. I hope that's what they do.
Me too.
Is it weird that I'm rooting the most for Josh Simmons this year?
No, I'm rooting my ass off for that guy.
Like, I just want him to just absolutely be an IHOP.
Oh, man.
An international house of pancakes, dude. Like, I think that's the guy I'm rooting for the most this year.
I'm with you.
Yeah, Mahomes is cool. Travis is fun. Outside of all the profile player, like, I want to see Josh Simmons where it's like, I want to get to the, like, week 4 game, and it's like, have you watched the left side of this line? Nobody gets through. Oh, by the way, Myles Garrett and the Rams play the Chiefs. Can't wait for that matchup.
The whole Josh Simmons thing for me is just, and I told you so. Like, everybody who's doubting this guy right now, I want to see all the crow eating that takes place.
Yes. And if I'm wrong, I'll sit right in this chair on this microphone and be like, man, I got that wrong. But
same.
Everything about him, and I know this is makeup season, he's got it. And now he's slim and lean and tall. I mean, come on, man.
He's a beast.
I heard Travis tell me that in my ear on a podcast that he literally manhandled Creed Humphrey. And Creed Humphrey had no child.
Right.
Yeah.
So let's just hope he can stay healthy and get going. So somebody says on the text line about the guy that cheated on his girlfriend / fiance, he needs his penis put on fire. We'll wrap this show up and set you up for the rest of time tomorrow and the rest of the week next week here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fescoe and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5, The Fan.
Well, I will tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are outstanding. I love these folks, man. Every time they come to the house, I'm so excited to see them drive up in their iconic blue trucks because I know my yard is going to look brilliant as soon as they're done. Not that it doesn't right now, but that fresh cut of grass, man, you know how that is. It smells beautiful. It looks awesome. It just makes your house look amazing. And when you have a great front yard, everybody's going to admire it. And everybody's admiring our front yard now at our house because it is the best looking lawn on the block. And it didn't get there with us. It got there with the college-educated professionals at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. They took over our yard last spring, and they have turned it into this beautiful oasis for us. And now we're able to sit outside and enjoy it because the mosquito dome's over our house. Keeps the mosquitoes, the ticks, the fleas, all those bugs out of your house so you and your pets can enjoy the outside. Right now, Aspen's going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel's changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. Your bet stays alive, keeping you in the action longer. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the game page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically transfers to the substitute who replaces them. Go to FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
And Doug.
Hot dog, get your hot dog.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual.
Hey, what are you doing?
I like your method. Direct, to the point. A little loud, but...
Listen, people don't buy car insurance the same way they do hot dogs.
Not yet, but both are customizable.
Popcorn! Get your popcorn!
Hey, this is a hot dog area.
And customize and save area. Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Did you hear? Allstate car insurance now costs even less. So when you bundle with home, you can save even more. Check Allstate first to bundle and save with a new lower auto rate. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings may vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like head administrator for a state-of-the-art surgical center.
What can I do for you, Doc?
We need to talk about the lights.
Ah, the mood lighting, relaxing, right? Much better than those old hospital vibes.
A hospital's supposed to have hospital vibes.
You seem tense. Let's dim the lights a bit.
This is a job for sponsored jobs.
This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hello, I'm Ozempic, and I'm other GLP-1s
kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
I know everyone is feeling the pinch of high gas prices right now, and that's why I love Hy-Vee. They have fuel saver discounts scattered throughout the store. I love going up and down the aisles trying to find those fuel saver discounts. And if you shop Hy-Vee this Saturday and Sunday, you're going to get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount when you spend $60 on groceries. So you can stack up the savings with Hy-Vee fuel savers, and your next fill-up could be free. There's nothing better than saving money on gas and doing it only at Hy-Vee.
It's Thirsty Thursday at Hy-Vee. Time to stock up the bar and fill up your tank. Earn 50 cents per gallon fuel savings on every $50 purchase of wine, beer, hard seltzer, and spirits. Mix and match all your favorite libations and get a 50-cent fuel saver with every $50 purchase. Stack up the savings and your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss Thirsty Thursday at your Kansas City, Missouri Hy-Vee. Product promotion differs by location. Offers valid where legal, available while supplies last.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infinity QX65. We get a rematch of a 2022 semifinal between France and Morocco. This time, it's a quarterfinal in Foxborough. France has emerged as the top favorite among the 8 teams left in the tournament. Morocco's been battle-tested so far in the tournament, including surviving a penalty shootout in the round of 32. I'm Mike Conti.
Bet365 presents Odyssey Sports Midsummer Baseball Showcase Special from Philadelphia, Monday, July 13th, starting at 9 o'clock. Bet365, where winning is everything. Download the Bet365 app and lock in your picks before the game begins. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Available in select states only.
Yeah, there's that meal last night. Hy-Vee special.
Looks good.
You like that, Mac? You like that? Hold on, let me get that. You like that Hy-Vee special?
Yes, Smash City.
Little salmon, little asparagus, little Brussels sprouts.
You double vegetables yesterday.
Look at double greens, baby. Gotta get that beach bod.
Yeah.
That's not happening.
Gotta go tomorrow. I better get my beach body today.
Yeah, I better start now. Story of my life. Big test tomorrow. I better crank out some studying tonight at midnight.
I better get going.
Yeah. So program alert. I'll be gone starting tomorrow for a week. Bob will be here. Mac will be here. And then Mac's taking over the ranks. So all ears for Mac Morey next week. Let it rip, man. You know?
Let's go.
Let it rip, brother.
Let's go. Pumped.
Should be fun.
It'll be really fun.
I'm going to call in. Hey, Mac, what's up, man?
Binkley coming in.
Oh, boy.
Me and Logan Tuesday through Thursday.
Yeah, and then he's solo Monday, Friday?
Yep, me solo Monday, Friday. Talk to Bink. May have him come in for 10 or 15 minutes on Friday because he'll be here.
Because Alex will be out of town next week as well.
Yes.
And then it'll be Cody and Bink.
And he wants to talk some Chiefs, as do I.
Who does?
Bink.
He does? Really? I mean, that's news, I think, to everyone. Did you break that?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, that is outstanding. New from Polymarket. Official Norway football jerseys are now sold out across Europe.
Solid.
That's awesome.
Wow. Solid. They have a superstar.
Yep, they do. Yeah.
100%.
Everybody that's left pretty much has a superstar, right?
Holland.
Yeah.
Today, Morocco and France.
And Morocco is without their best striker.
Their
as
leading
of this
goal
morning.
scorer.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. What happened there?
I just saw the headline. I didn't see exactly what happened. I'll have to look it up.
Lord. I mean, that sucks.
That sucks.
It really does. I mean, that really sucks. Like, have you ever been in a spot where you're getting ready to enter a championship game and you're wondering about your best player? Not, oh, yeah, Mahomes in the Super Bowl, and he came out and gutted it out. That's why Americans love guys who play football. And the other story that I have about that is Kirk Heinrich in 2003. We're over in St. Louis at the Dome, and they're playing Holy Cross in a 1-16 game, and he rolled his ankle. Kirk, dude, what are you doing, bro? Like, you rolled your ankle against Holy Cross. And then we had the off day, and then he was back. And I don't remember who they played in that second game, but then everybody took off, and we were, into the Final Four that year. And it all ended up working out. But that was touch and go there for a while. I can't imagine waking up on match day and having one of your best players not play. Is this some soccer thing, or is this, like, legit?
I'm just mad I missed the boat. I should have been Kirk Heinrich's brother-in-law. By the way, would the number one fantasy football player in college be Arch Manning? Because you can now play college fantasy football.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm. That's a big book, dude. That's got to be, like NFL, it's still pretty girthy. The college playbook for fantasy pre-drafts, that's going to be massive, dude.
How many players are we looking at? I mean, first of all,
it's real. It's on Yahoo's.
No,
Fantasy
I know.
Sports.
I'm just I'm thinking right now. Doing the math. How many Division I programs are there in college football? 118
ish.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
I think 118 is the number, and then you got the second division, the
FCS.
Are we taking guys just from the Division I main schools like the Alabamas of the world? Or are we drafting people from William and Mary too?
Yeah, I'm trying to look up how many of the FBS schools they're going to have even included. I don't even know if they'll have all 100 and whatever FBS schools, honestly, because that's just so much.
Looks like there is, right? Unless Texas State is not.
That's counting.
I don't know. So this is
out.
There's people that have like their top 10 picks already. Brad Jackson, he's the Texas State, I guess, quarterback. Arch Manning 2, Trinidad Chambliss 3.
Go back to the number one pick, please.
Brad Jackson, Texas State.
Who's the coach at Texas State?
Go get Drew. I guarantee you.
No, I'm being serious about that because that used to be a kind of a coach factory down there.
Go ask him.
And I'm trying 68 schools included.
Okay, 68
so
schools.
About half the FBS schools.
Okay.
I'm going to go ask him.
If he knows Texas State, I'm done. That's insane.
I mean, that used to be Southwest Texas State University in San Marcos, and then they changed it to Texas State. And the guy who coached at
he's back quick.
Pitt State the other years ago. God, I can't remember the guy's name.
Jay.
And then he coached at Alabama and Texas A&M. Dennis Francione, I believe he also
He's
coached
the GOAT.
down. He
Dude,
knew
I
it.
told you.
He's the GOAT instantly.
I told
instantly.
you, dude.
Who
it took
is
half a second. Gigi Kinney.
Is that? I mean, that could be
GG's, dude. I'm out.
Texas State head coach football. Let's look it up.
He's got
Gigi Kinney.
Get your ass on the mic.
Hey,
get him
Bob
here.
wants you. Bob wants you. Come here.
Tell me about Brad Jackson.
The number one pick in fantasy football for college football is this guy, Brad Jackson, quarterback at Southwest Texas State University, now Texas State. My bad. I asked who the coach was because why would this guy be the number one pick?
I've heard of him. I don't know why he'd be the number one.
Do you know who this? You don't know who this guy is, do you?
No.
Did we? Okay, so
But
we
you know the
stumped
coach.
you. But the coach, now, does this coach employ some kind of high-striking aerial attack? Like, I don't know if you remember this, but back in the day, Grinnell College basketball. Yeah. Do you remember Grinnell College basketball back in the day where they were scoring 160 a game?
Yeah.
Is this coach like that coach for football down there?
I don't know if he's the comp I would make to that exactly, but they do have more of a high-flying offense. G.J. Kinney was a former quarterback at Tulsa, was really, really good, threw the ball a ton, so that's kind of what they instill in the offense. They throw the ball around the yard a lot.
They do.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's why this guy.
Why, numbers-wise, he might go number one.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking. I'm like, this doesn't. Nobody knows who this guy is at a school that nobody knows. You knew the coach, and then have the background of the coach. That's why the guy's the number one pick.
Who's
well done by you.
Who's the head coach at Utah State?
Ooh, you actually might have me there.
Yes.
Ooh.
You'd have had it if you had it.
It's Bronco Mendenhall.
Utah State, wasn't he at Utah?
He was at a couple places.
Yeah,
before.
he's been around.
He was
the
at
block.
BYU. Then
Who'd
Virginia.
you say it was?
Bronco Mendenhall.
That's it. Have a good day, Drew.
Who's the Virginia head coach?
Virginia head coach is Tony Elliott.
Binkley, I hate to say this. This guy knows more football than you.
Oh, that's what you got to do. You got to have Binkley.
Well, we need to have the Drew and Binkley off at some point.
Oh, that's
seriously.
Great.
Get both of them in the studio. Dusty and I can just ask them questions.
Yeah,
First one who doesn't know the answer, you're out.
That's next year's summer story stats. Mac, kick ass next week, brother.
Thanks, bro.
Bob, enjoy your vacation.
You as well.
Thank you so much. Everybody out there, go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. It can change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Coming up for an hour, it's Cody Golden Drew, the sports guru Drew, here on 96.5 The Fan. Take care. I'll talk to you in a week.
Talk to you later.
You're listening to Bob Fescoe
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
and Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, Mr. C, it's me. Well, I just picked up the ring. I actually went to Hellsberg. Thanks for that recommendation. Kate's gonna love that hers is from the same jeweler you got Mrs. C's ring from. They were so helpful throughout the whole